Let's get into some things, shall we? Some uncomfortable things. Um, these are these are things that I talk about privately. So I do the uncomfortable thing where I make it public, and everybody can judge me for what I think, and judge me for what I believe, and judge me for how I feel and what I say. And that's mostly what happens here. It's mostly a what I say um, channel versus what I do, but saying is doing, because speaking is a verb. And let me play a little bit of mood music because I like to have a little bit of mood music included in my streams. You have your streams, and you know,
Frequencies, I can't believe that's only to the 70s. Just you and me, there's nothing but a novelty. That's all I see. That special girl, special girl. Oh, you worry about that other man. Please don't do that. I'm breaking switches, give me a chance. Please understand. We not step on too foreign there. New beginning, just hold my hand. Just hold my hand. Oh, a deja vu once before. It's now for tour. My country was the land of free, but now no more. We said so many prison stores, of gyms and gold. That was so cold. Now that's my life. So won't you come along and take me to the promised land? Alright, take me to the other land. Alright, this prophecy just made a man. No days and nights. Say, oh my Lord, so won't you come along and thunders from afar like some cowards now it's stalking us. Band building scenes fills the air, molted carcasses. Body counts talking about 1,000, there was millions. Reality is scary, this is every pause of children's. Can you feel me? Say who's there beating on the drums? It's Gabriel Roses on the depth of his comes run along. But you can hide 24-hour frame. Take planes, crash flights, that's what it sounds like, alright. Thought that I tried to give you warning, name. Streets filled with bodies, sudden death so strange. All the things won't change them home instead of the same. But those who never, ever felt the never seen black. Take me to the promised land. Alright, take me to the holy land. Darling, this prophecy just made a man. No days and nights. So won't you come along and take me to the, take me to the, take me to the, take me to the. Tell my person before you rev, you'll be blinded by the horror stories, torture, motor, since I dirt on my past. I'm losing my mind again on what's holding my head. It depends if the chosen know you easy. Entrance to the dark, who's the walls with the plans, splitting heads, broken prayers, prayers, spawns by your bed. He could be squandered like a man, and of night he can be meets. Gonna run it to the Phoenix with his mind's music, seeing beats. Take me to the promised land. Alright, take me to the holy land. Alright, this prophecy just made a man. No days and nights. Say, oh my Lord, so won't you come along and take me to the, take me to the, take me to the. You don't wanna call me the black Ask me if I give a fuck about it, please. Ask me if I give a fuck about it, clear. Ask me if I give a fuck about fine. Yeah, recently I just don't give a fuck about it. I just decided about it, Christ said it, got beside it. That you so dead to me, I held the hope for you to lie in. I'm sick of this on it, all the moments, and the key components. That let me not follow, I no problem, so it's all birthday moments.
Everything breathes and I can see my breath, so I know I'm breathing, but I got no pulse. I just wanted to leave, but my heart ain't beating. I'm gonna get back to the black hole sun, leaving my gun. I don't need a phone, it's fun. I'm running this up, but I'm thinking I'm running my home, trying to keep my wrist closed.
I'm on a path and I know I'm not. Not coming back till I resurrect.
Scared of me, so I don't ever come back. I was alone and I never wanna go back.
Ask me if I give a fuck about it, please. Ask me if I give a fuck about it, clear. Ask me if I give a fuck about fine. Yeah, recently I just don't give a fuck about it. Ask me if I give a fuck about it, please. Ask me if I give a fuck about it, clear. Ask me if I give a fuck about fine. Yeah, recently I just don't give a fuck about it.
My section in the club, give me rose. William already said go, okay. You trying to put that bottle and that thing go by. Everybody pop a bottle and that thing go by. See him standing on the furniture, doing his thing. Tell the club on the pump, yo, couch, Rick James. Get your nigga up a bottle, make that thing go by. Let her drink it till she drown. Let a girl go wild. Pop a bottle, by, by, by. Just put that bottle, by, by. Hey, buy that bottle, buy that bottle, buy, buy. Hey, buy that bottle,
Remember 1738, champagne, the ball sort. She getting money, make it rain, buy a bottle, pop a cork. Dork. If I may retort, I ball just as hard tomorrow as the day before. I pop bottles, but I don't pour. Say the glasses, guys. Who ballin' on the budget? Fuck it, let your glasses dry. I'm straight to the head with mine. Why you acting surprised? As any hoe who know me, all I do is smash and ride. Buckets of bubbly, shake it up and let it splash in the eye. Ain't no subtraction, only cash to divide. We getting money, bankroll super side. Weather, rain, sleet, sunny. Let the good time roll in the bottle and keep coming. Hey,
give me rose. William already said go, okay. You trying to put that bottle and that thing go by. Everybody pop a bottle and that thing go by. See him standing on the furniture, doing his thing. Tell the club on the pump, yo, couch, Rick James. Get your nigga up a bottle, make that thing go by. Let her drink it till she drown. Let a girl go wild. Pop a bottle, by, by, by. Just put that bottle, by, by. Hey, buy that bottle, buy that bottle, buy, buy. Hey, make that bottle go, buy. Everybody make that bottle go.
yeah, okay, bring that shit to Papa. I heard you talk about other niggas, them niggas no matter. The tag team bag, bitch. Boom, shaka laka. Me and Weezy run this shit, so bring me one soda and vodka and a Fiji for my nigga. Cause the police probably watching, man. Probation is a bitch, but going back is not an option. We be sunning all these niggas, put their ass up for adoption, man. We start with straight shots, then get the bottle poppin'. We be working all night, telethon shit. Rollin' super skinny, one Chanel Lamont shit. Ooh, that's that fire, that's that have you calm shit. You with a lot of dudes, that's that Elton John shit. To each his own. I like a freak that's grown. I like a bad bitch from a decent home. Me and Tip, it's that pimpin' that we preaching on. And everybody trying to listen, nigga, speakerphone.
Give me a rose. When you're already said go, okay. Get down and that bottle, make that thing go bow. Everybody pop a bottle, make that thing go bow. See him standing on the furniture, doing his thing. At a club on a fuck your couch, Rick James. Get your kick up a bottle, make that thing go bow. Let her drink it till she drown. Let a girl go wild. Pop a bottle, bow, bow, bow. Hey, pop that bottle, bow. Hey, that bottle go, everybody know the sucker was the judge for the crew to look at me. Cause I show up to the club super cool, look at me, everything brand new. You get money like who? Spent 150 on my car and my Audemars too. When I walk up in the spot, ain't nobody saw you. They see me like, there you go, look at you like, oh boo. Bought every bottle at the bar, shout it, you know how I do. I take them all across your noggin, I ain't finna argue. Still big shit, popping at the chain, but my clothes triple digits in my pocket, rubber band, bang, roll. Tell a bitch I take you places where your man can't go, can't be. He ain't doing shit if he ain't me. Can't you see the difference between her when I walk into the door? Get 20,000 worth of one, start letting the money go, let it fly. Throw some 20 when my one running low. 50 stack, I'ma show you how to ball, triple that. Bounce out, in the club, give me a rose. When you're already said go, okay. Get down and that bottle, make that thing go bow. Everybody pop a bottle, make that thing go bow. See him standing on the furniture, doing his thing. At a club on a fuck your couch, Rick James. Get your kick up a bottle, make that thing go bow. Let her drink it till she drown. Let a girl go wild. Pop a bottle, bow, bow, bow. Hey, pop that bottle, bow. Hey, pop that bottle, bow, bow. Hey, make that bottle go bow. Everybody make that bottle go bow.
H-time. Say, I got my legs sitting low like a Honda Civic. 100 sack of that drug, got a G lift. And the way I work the grain, gotta be gifted. Dipping in and out of traffic swiftly. Tipsy, out drank but no bills here. I got a tray and a 20-ounce root beer. Muddy like a motherfucking hog pen. Banging pot, Machiavelli, play that number 8 again. Time go by, pumping on ride. I'm feeling too fly, and that ain't even now. See, I was a gangster nigga, a shooter, shank a nigga. But it's something about them swingers that'll change a nigga. How you chucking the deuce up to a stranger nigga? Shot him hard in the bitch, he don't blame you nigga. Who could blame you nigga? You doing the damn thing, staying true to the game. You deserve to swing. Behind it 5% windows never go down. Music never go down. My nigga say slow down. Keep driving, past that drove. Tip slow while you ride on foes. When we ride on foes, behind that 5% windows never go down. Music never go down. My nigga, please slow down. Keep riding, past that drove. Tip slow while you ride on foes. When we ride on foes, hit your brakes, homie. Let the third light glow. Swing open the door, let them smell the dro. Nah, we ain't capping, that there for them bitches. We grinding hard as fuck and riding on our riches. Shit, the fam good, the kids good, so why not grip wood through the hood, nigga? Come on now, Kush got me gone now. I don't smoke the stress, I've been blessed. So if it's in the air, it's the best. And if it's in my cup, it's that purpose. Got me flipping through the hood, riding in the circle. No destination, nigga just ride. Big mother ship gliding, motor on side. That's what it is. I'm Mr. Lover Lover. She call me Mr. Boom Boom. Mr. Lover Lover. I'm Mr. Lover Lover. Girl.
Okay, so I saw another creator make a little video about rules that she has in her relationship. And so I thought I would just tell a couple of my like ground rules.
Why do I do it for free? Is literally a question I'm asked every single day. 15 years ago, I was married to a man. He was a disabled retired Marine, and I was his full-time caregiver, and we had 4 small children together. But he was abusive, physically, emotionally, and financially, to all of us. I had no access to the money, and I had no way to put food on the table. He spent every last penny on stupid things that we didn't need. So I started selling those stupid things when he wasn't paying attention and putting food on the table and a roof over our head. I did that for a while, and it worked out really well. A couple of years later, he took his own life in our home with our 4 kids inside. I became a widow and a single mother to 4 small traumatized children overnight. I had no real way to make income. I have an autoimmune disease and multiple mental health issues on top of 4 traumatized children. Nobody was going to hire me. So I started looking for ways to make money outside of a typical 9-to-5 job. And I found Merchandiser, and that was the first side hustle I brought you guys last summer. During all that time, I met my
Even if somebody's choking you aggressively.
Hey, it's
Even if somebody's choking you aggressively, they're not going to be alarmed or think that you're going to do anything from bringing your hands to the pain. Okay, so they're going to be alarmed by that. My opposite side hand is going to grab her.
You ready for a truth bomb? You think you know, but you have no idea. This is the diary of Brandis Bradley. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you because I'd rather you hear it from me. But not only am I a serious lawyer, but my name is on the ballot in November to be the next Floyd County District Judge. Yeah, you heard me. Judge. Black robe every day judge. OOTD's over. Time and money I have spent over the past year trying to obtain this serious, solemn seat on this bench. I've spent my entire life savings. I mean, that was only $9,000, but still, it was everything I had. And now look at me. If I lose this election, I'm blaming Bama Rush. Bama Rush rumped me. RURNT rumped me. I'll give you Exhibit A, the outfit I wore to court today. This is embarrassing, but yeah, that's pink tulle. I wore a pink tulle skirt to court today. And it's only by the grace of God that the judge didn't send me away for a competency evaluation. It's a wonder every client I had today didn't go to jail. Would you trust your lawyer if she shows up to court in a pink tulle skirt? Hand to God, I have never worn anything that ridiculous to court. Anything near that ridiculous to court. All right, I usually dress like a real lawyer. I would have never purchased such a monstrosity like that if I hadn't been up to my eyeballs in Bama Rush for the past 3 weeks. I mean, this is the effect that it's having on me. And I'm going to lose everything I've got because of Bama Rush and what it has done to me. I mean, I've been reviewing the comments under my videos, and I've had several people compare me to Julia Sugarbaker or Kim Gravel, the lady from QVC, but not one person has watched one of my videos and said, you know what? That right there is our next RBG. You ready for a truth?
Hey,
You guys being
I
a South African in London is hilarious. So I just want to tell you guys a few things that I say they find so weird. So I've known my best friend for about 4 years, almost 5 years. You guys being a South African in London is hilarious. So I just want to tell you guys a few things that I say they find so weird. So I've known my best friend for about 4 years, almost 5 years at this point, right? I've known her family, I get on so well with her family.
I spent $47.50 at the Dollar Tree this week. Here's everything that I got. 2 bags of frozen strawberry mango blueberry mix, 2 bags of Italian meatballs, 2 packages of maple sausage, a pack of bacon, a bag of frozen broccoli cuts, a bag of frozen seasoning blend, 2 cans of white chicken, a pack of hot dog buns, a jar of pesto, a box of yellow cake mix, 2 of their frozen beef patties, 2 packages of potato gnocchi, 2 boxes of pasta salad, a box of instant mashed potatoes, a pack of cheese garlic biscuit mix, a jar of Parmesan cheese, a can of garlic tomato sauce,
Why are
2
you
blocks of
doing
mozzarella cheese,
this?
2 cartons
Why
of chicken broth.
why is this content? Am I brain dead? Like, you get on the internet and you say, this is what I bought, and you list every goddamn thing. Why is this interesting? Why is this interesting? Like, what level of psychotic am I in where this is considered to be interesting? Hey guys, this is what I bought at the grocery store. Like, why is that information to share? Like, who cares? Why would anyone give a fuck? But people do. That's the interesting thing about it. People watch this. They'll sit through the whole video in amazement that she bought shit that you can buy. And it's this level of stupidity for me. This is the level of stupidity for me that I find incredibly mentally degrading. Okay? We're on TikTok. Let's watch people degrade themselves for nothing, for literally nothing. Not even pennies, girl, for free.
Okay, y'all. Y'all know I told y'all I was a nail tech years ago. I did nails for 13 years, but look, I'm cleaning this out. I had my grandkids this week. See all this polish? And then I buy them these little nails like this. Can you see it? And then they put them on their fingers, and they love painting their nails and their toes. But it made me think of one of my customers. But I want to tell y'all, I believe every woman should have her toes painted. Every.
Hi, Charlene. How you doing this morning? Hey, girl. What happened down at the bar the other night? I heard you almost got hurt. No, it wasn't me. Lord, no. A damn group of men on motorcycles dressed in press came in and about took my damn friend Jimmy out. No, I told y'all about messing with them biker men. I was just...
Watch yourself. There are some people on this app that you can play with. I am not one of them. You know how they say some things are just better left alone? I'm one of those things because I'll get real disrespectful real quick. And I would hate to have to add you to the list of people who I have made delete their entire TikTok. Thank you. Have a good day.
For some reason, I find that hard to believe. These people.
Hey friends, welcome back to another episode of the Grodio Rodeo. Since we're already on the topic of codes, let's just keep it going. So I love when we get student ride-alongs because it's just fun. I like educating.
I literally just finished work and it's 5:19. Try being an influencer for a day. Try it.
I tend to make long videos, so if you want the TLDR, though it, like any job or obligation in life, has its own difficulties and pitfalls, being an influencer is infinitely easier than any other regular job. And at any stage in my life where I was working a regular job, that of which are on the screen, I would have quite literally pushed someone into traffic to do this instead. Now, if you're in it for the long haul, let's begin. Firstly, I'm going to be charitable to Michaela in response to that video. Not because I know her, I don't. Not because I like her, I don't know her. And not because it's old, but because she's clearly frustrated. And when people are frustrated, it is rare they're able to make their points with the correct amount of articulation and nuance that is needed. It is very apparent that she is overwhelmed and is being told that everything overwhelming her is easy, which has probably been said to her, as it's said to many in her line of work, as a way to discredit and belittle her. So she snapped back. Oh, so now we have to make excuses for people when people are upset they aren't responsible for the things they say. No. What I am saying is, you don't have to assume that everyone is acting in bad faith all of the time. People can say stupid things or things that only make sense in specific contexts without being bad people or having bad intentions. And it is worth at least attempting to see where whoever you're opposing is coming from before you get reactionary and emotional in your response. Secondly, I genuinely feel like the easiest solution to all of this would have been to just not make the comparison. I cannot for the life of me grasp why for the past couple of weeks or months influencers have been even comparing their jobs to regular jobs. You can share your gripes about influencing, and there are many to have, without bringing anyone or anything else into the equation. Whew, tough filming day. And you McDonald's host could never. You don't know what hard work is. Like, you see how you could very easily just not say the second part of that? I mean, sure, we can all argue until we're blue in the face to come to a partially agreed upon conclusion about ultimately subjective opinions. But if all it does is make people upset, and there's no actual reason to, then why do it? It seems like a lot of arguing and pissing people off for data that we ultimately can do nothing with. Okay, your job as an influencer is easier than a regular job, I say for the sake of humoring the argument, of course. Now what? Should we applaud? Thirdly, since the comparison has been made, though not that any of you need help coming to this conclusion, working a regular job is much harder than influencing. Primarily, in my opinion, because the reward for the work is much greater and the working conditions are much more lenient. Don't get me wrong. When you're an influencer, you're working 24/7. You're at the beck and call of brands who don't pay on time. It takes a while to make this make money. You have very shifty coworkers who have an incentive to say mean things about you publicly. You're a slave to algorithms. The constant public opinion coupled with comparison, coupled with imposter syndrome can really take a toll on your mental health. Your fans can turn into a mob with pitchforks overnight, etc. But in exchange for that, you're making 5-digit, if not 6, deposits for 30-second videos. You're being sent so much free product that you make hauls complaining about how it fills your closets and your mailrooms. You're hanging out with some of the most famous people in the world. You're buying condos and mansions in LA at 25. Now, does that make any of your struggles that I mentioned invalid? No, but people who work regular jobs have those struggles as well, outside of the ones that directly correlate to being in the public eye, except they don't get a payout that guarantees an end anytime soon. And they don't get to stop when they have a headache or a bad day or their feet hurt. For between, estimating of course, $7.25 and $22 an hour, they get to wake up early every day, go to a job they hate, get treated like shit by customers that they can't block, mute, or delete, yelled at by a boss they can't argue with. They get to come home drenched in oil and smelling like fast food or covered in piss and blood. They get to stand for 8 hours. 8 hours, because the sheer thought of sitting on a stool while you're at a cash register sends the older generations into a mental breakdown. Not to mention the jobs where people are standing for 12 hours because if they don't make it somewhere in time, somebody dies. They get to work in burning hot fields, harvesting what you get delivered directly to your doorstep. Insane sales goals and metrics. They get to weigh the priority of their mental health against the risk of taking too many days off and getting fired. They get to weigh the priority of their physical health or the physical health of a family member against missing too many days and not being able to pay rent. Now, does this mean you should be ashamed of being an
Y'all know when you think of stories from your childhood and like they almost get like unlodged from your brain, you haven't thought about them in a long time? That was me today. I just remember I was 8 years old. I was in second grade, and it was my birthday. And I had asked my parents, "Can I ride the cheese wagon home that day?" And they were like, "Well, you never rode the cheese wagon before. You sure you want to? It's not all it's cracked up to be." And I was like, "No, no, no, I want to ride the cheese wagon." I was so excited about it.
Wearing lashes in front of my uncle to get his reaction.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit. Yeah. I want to go, but that's scary.
But you scared of the water?
Mm-hmm. Too much
What?
water.
You scared of what for?
Too much water.
Why you got?
If you're having a day where you're trying to like not eat the bread, I'm sure people are gonna be like, "How dare you do this to a pizza?" I get it. I feel really guilty about it myself. But I just take the top of the pizza and a little salad, which has basically all the same toppings as the pizza. and then I make a pizza salad. Pizza salad. Look, and then I just kind of mix up, and then it's actually really crunchy and delicious.
That looks
And then
yeah, true.
I get the satisfaction of eating a pizza, but it may be for gluten intolerant.
I know this has been said before on this app because there's some pretty smart people on here, but I just literally can't get over the fact that all of us little Americans, probably more than just Americans, but I can only speak for my own country because that's where I've been my whole life, is that we
Okay, so I had this client right now, and I have to share this with y'all because I'm just like fucking the Lord. So I'm over here doing a Brazilian. I'm like, oh yeah, get in there. Oh yeah, get in there. And I'm like, oh, we're doing this. So this whole time, this bitch, excuse my language, she's not a bitch, she's a nice lady, but this bitch, she's over there like, oh, can you get this part? Can you get this part? Can you do this? And I'm like, you know what? I don't like when people touch their shit. Well, I'm touching their shit. So I was like, I'm gonna have you keep your hands up here. I've got you. I'll take care of everything, girl. You don't gotta worry about nothing, not a thing. So we come to a conclusion. Everything's done. Everything's hairless. And I go, I'm gonna give you some hand sanny so that you can clean your hands because your hands were up in your shit. It was so far up her shit. I was like, stop. So anyway, I just give her a little spritzy spritz. Tell me why this 53-year-old woman takes the spray, goes like this, and then proceeds to rub it on her goatee. She rubbed it on her goatee. Why? You just put fragrance antibacterial.
Yeah, and you just talked about a customer right after you had them. See, this is what I don't understand in the modern age. I don't understand people who are TikToking at the workplace. Like, how does that work? See, when I used to work in certain establishments, we had cell phones. You know what I mean? Like, we had cell phones because I'm gonna let them talk. I'm gonna let y'all talk. I'm gonna let you talk, girl. You can have the shine. In fact, I'm giving creators, space on my channel, and you don't give me real estate on yours, do you? Or do you? Because when I show you on my channel, I'm giving you real estate, meaning I'm spreading your name around, technically, but you don't know about it because I'm not important. And I'm anonymous technically because I'm on YouTube. And I'm on YouTube and you're on TikTok. So do TikTokers know that YouTubers talk shit about TikTokers? Since I'm not on TikTok. Will I ever get on TikTok? Hell to the no. Why do I choose YouTube over TikTok? Because it's like, well, you use YouTube, right? Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into my hypocrisy, right? Because some people, why am I on YouTube and not TikTok? I can do on TikTok what I do on here, technically. Live stream. Technically. Why don't I do it on TikTok? When most people are watching TikTok more than they're watching YouTube, right? Or is it like a steady ratio? Do people even watch YouTube anymore? Because why are people on TikTok? Like, for real. What is the point of TikTok? You can do the same shit on YouTube that you do on TikTok. So what's the point of TikTok? It's just like, what's the point of Snapchat? What's the point of this? Are we talking about communicating? So why I get irritated because nobody wants to answer these questions. Why do I have to hit you up on IG? Why do I, when I meet you, say, hit me up on IG? Why don't you just give me your fucking telephone number? Like, why do I have to hit you up on IG? I don't do IG. So I guess we ain't gonna talk because you said this is how I want to talk to you. You gave me your IG information. Is that like the new telephone number? Have you ever met somebody and they're like, all right, I want to hang out with you. Hit me up on IG. How about I not hit you up on IG? Because I don't want to have it. I don't want to communicate with you on IG. And even if I did, there is nothing for you to see because that's why people want your IG as your info. They want to see, they want to be able to watch your fucking life. Like the new way of stalking people is what's their social media. Because, you know, I can meet, like, let me just bring up Chance for instance. And I hate doing it, but I'm just using him as an example of a real world situation in the modern age. I mean, when you meet somebody, I need to have like a town hall and ask people like, I don't feel like I know how to interact with people anymore, dude. I don't. I mean, I do on some like old school 90s shit, but I don't know how to interact with people in 2022 on 2022 shit. Like when I go out and meet people, I don't know if anyone else struggles with this because I'm 35. Maybe it's my age. Can we have like a powwow of 30 and uppers? Like, are you okay in this society? Are you struggling to keep up with the trends like of communication and what's hip socially? Like, because I could scream. I could scream. Like I'm not trying to be antisocial. I just don't know how to socialize in this modern age. And that's what makes me feel left out. Okay? I'm just going to put it out there. Hi, my name is Yana, but some people that I hate call me Joy. Most people that I don't like call me Joy, but you can call me whatever. You just decide if you want me to like you or not. Because if you can't even call me by the name I request you to call me by, how am I going to like you? This is getting a little awkward. This is getting steamy. I sense sexual tension. You know, and I would like to highlight this right here. Let's put a bookmark here. This is just what I'm doing. Sitting in front of a dying fire, in front of a dying audience. Because are we not bored to death, girl? Do you want me to give you camp? I'm exhausted. Is my personality insufferable to you? Does it make you think too much? I am so sorry that you have to use your brain. I'm so sorry that I require a certain amount of output from your medulla oblongata, and you don't have the goddamn ability to do so. Therefore, you shun me because I don't fit into your dumbed down environment. Exactly. Goodbye. People will set you up to dumb yourself down, to degrade yourself mentally. And I will not degrade myself, my eyes, my ears, my nose, or my vagina. Because my entire body's involved in my life. What I look at, what I listen to, what I do, who I talk to, I can degrade myself in a conversation. Just by having to talk to you can be degrading. I do declare. I have high standards. And people are always wanting me to lower them by saying, see, people will use discrimination. They love that everybody can play a discriminatory card. Everybody. I'm just going to run my mouth for a little while. Do you mind? If you do, well, you can leave. It's not like you live with me. Ain't nobody forcing you under a gunpoint, motherfucking knife point to watch this stream. So if it's bothering you, how about you go blog about it? Go start a WordPress. Why don't you start a WordPress? Do I bother you? Do I get under your skin? Well, don't watch the goddamn stream. Go watch TikTok. Go watch a documentary about why you're mad. You know what I mean? Hello. Good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. I'm in Vietnam time right now. I'm appealing to the Vietnamese. I don't know. Are you an American? I'm so sorry. I'm on Vietnamese time. Okay. I'm sorry. I can't talk to you. I'm doing Vietnamese things, you know, like, am I getting on your nerves? You get on my nerves. So I guess we're all on each other's nerves. It's like everyone's mad. You get on my damn nerves. You annoy the shit out of me. All of you. And I'm being honest. I mean, I can be honest. Like, you annoy the fuck out of me. Okay? I'm not going to lie. And I get on your nerves. So what? We going to cry in a circle? We going to get together and cry in a circle about how you piss me off and I piss you off? What's going to happen? Nothing. You just going to go in your house and lock the door. I'll show you. I'm going to lock the door. Okay. I'm still here. I'm still breathing. I'm still alive. What you going to do to make me go away? Kill me? That's your only option. Can you suppress this shit that gets on your nerves? Am I doing anything right now that's pissing somebody off? Probably. Probably. At every given point of the day, girl, I'm going to be pissing somebody off. I promise you this. In your little life, if you really think you're going to please everybody, then you truly will suffer. And if you were looking to please people in all aspects of your life at every given point of the day, you will truly suffer. Somebody's always going to be mad. You just got to how to learn how to deal with it. And I don't think you're dealing with it too well because you keep getting offended. You keep getting worked up. You keep reacting, responding. You keep altering your behavior based off of who you've pissed off. And now they've responded to you and now you're responding to them. And then now your whole life is fucking changed because you want to please them and you want to appease them. You want to make them happy with you. You have a people pleasing complex. And the high teetotalers of TikTok have difficulty accepting that you can't please everybody. Do you need me to rub your vagina tonight? Do you need to come? Because it's giving you can't come. That's what it's giving. Okay. Now it's the eyebrows for me, and it's the you're at work talking about your client for me. I find that incredibly offensive. I would never, let me just tell you, give you a little feedback, Miss Thing, even though she can't hear me, but I'm going to talk as if she can because that's how these bitches be getting on the screen. Who are you talking to? You just be up in the echo chamber making declarations and writing your own constitution. And this is what I think in your own echo chamber. And we just happened to scroll by, girl. That's how I found you. And that's the thing about TikTok. I just scrolled by. Watch. I'm going to scroll by again and scroll by again and scroll by again. You're not that important.
Good morning,
We just ran into you on the street. That's TikTok. Nobody really searched for you. We just ran through you. You can suck my dick. You can eat my ass. You can do all them things, bitch. You bottom fucking whore. You're a bottom whore. You're on the screen. You're a bottom bitch. You can't accept that. That's your bitch's problem. You can't even accept your role in the ecosystem. You up there talking about, I'm an eagle. I'm an eagle. No. Girl, you are a roach. You are a goddamn roach. You are a cockroach. You are literally at the bottom of the motherfucking food. You are a goddamn tree-eating beetle. You eat bark, bitch. That's what you are. You're not an eagle. You're not soaring over you're not soaring, but you think that you are. You don't even accept your role in society. You misidentify yourself. So if we're going to talk about gender discrimination, you are the lowest of the low. You can't even admit that to yourself. You think you're highest than high because what? Why? What led you to believe that you're important? Because you walking around like you're somebody. Are you not? Yes, you are. I'm somebody. Why? I need to understand. This is a situation I'm trying to understand. Why do you bitches with accounts on the internet walk around in society like you're somebody? Well, I got 300 followers. I got 5,000 followers. I reached 1 million. And you walk around in broad daylight. You drive around in your car on the highway as an influencer. You riding around with us like influencers are everywhere. Influence, it's the meme. Influences are everywhere. I don't know who you are. And you walking around like your shit don't mother. Have you ever met an influencer? I'm talking to the people watching. Have you ever met an influencer in real life? Like they do that for a living. Have you? I have never met one. I've never met an influencer in real life. Have you? Are they even real? What if this is all in a conspiracy? I am high as shit. And I'm gonna go there tonight, people. I'm 35. I don't have time for these TikTok games. I don't have time for these IG games. I don't have time for these games. Okay. Now we gonna get into Disneyland. Okay. It's that have I done seen about everything till I seen an elephant fly. I have never seen an influencer in my life, in real life. And I've been hearing that they exist all over the internet. It's like, spread the word. Have you heard? When was the term influencer coined? We are high and we're going down the rabbit hole. Cue the goddamn Twilight Zone music. And yes, the fuck, we are going to listen to that soundtrack. If you don't like the aura of this channel, if you don't like the vibe of Ghostbusters, if you don't like crime scenes and solving crimes and riddles, and you don't like being smart, you don't want to use your brain, then you just got to go watch TikTok, okay, where you'll learn literally nothing, okay? I am not begging for you to be here. I'm aware that I have an online platform. I'm not working overtime to get views. I'm not working overtime to get you interested in me. In fact, I mostly tell you to fuck off, but you choose to stay. See how I did that? I said, go away. And you said, no, I'm not. Okay. Well, now what we gonna do? You ain't gonna go away. Why are you here, all 125 of you, and only 4 watch at a time? It's giving fake subscribers. It's giving bots. I guarantee you that I only have 5 real subscribers. I'm not one of them dumb people that believes in numbers. Okay? I'm crazy. I'm so crazy I don't believe nothing. You're not going to get me in the ego trap of YouTube land or social media where you start believing in views, you start believing in likes, and you start believing in subscribers. And we know what happens to those people. They go to the graveyard, the social media graveyard, because you destroy yourself for views, you destroy yourself for likes, you destroyed and sold your soul for clicks. Do you feel the suspense? I do not, but I do declare this. I have never met an influencer in real life. Do they even exist? So now I'm going to put on the Twilight Zone soundtrack, okay? You don't have to listen. You don't have to stay. You can go away. Go watch TikTok. Go look at some IG hoes. Go scroll on your Snapchat and go do that. This is what I'm doing with my time. And what are you going to do? Judge how I utilize my time? Because I am using my life, my time to sit here and speak because I feel like I should. What are you going to do? Scroll mindlessly on your phone? Fine. Go do that. Go do that. I don't want to do that. That's why I'm doing this. It's called live research. It's called live studies. It's called live things that I would usually do privately, I do publicly. Like, let's go down a rabbit hole live. Let's do drugs live. Let's just get high and vibe high and live. That's what I do. Shit I would do alone privately, I just publicize. Okay? You can go scroll over there. Hang out on TikTok. Be a simp. This is a simp-free zone. We're just here to vibe. Okay? We're vibing. You want to simp? We're not selling pussy over here. If you looking to buy or sell pussy, you came to the wrong channel. That's not what we do at this store, at this business. Exactly. One person left because they know they don't belong in this establishment. You came to the wrong building. You don't come to church to sell ass. You come to church to pray. You come to church to worship. And consider this to be church because we just try to use our brains and that's what God wanted us to do. So we're doing the Lord's work over here. Did God give you a brain to not use it? What did God give you a brain for? Because it's just sitting up there. It's just sitting up there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Think about it. Yeah. You just left. That person can't hang. You can't. You can't. I'm not mad at it because only a few good men are needed. Only a few good minds. We don't need a bunch of people. It's about quality, not quantity. That's what I'm into. Some people, they like numbers. They're big on numbers and they love numbers. I'm about quality. Okay? If I can get a league of good minds, I don't care about having 50 people. If I can just get 2 great minds, that is better than 1,000 stupid minds. If you disagree, you don't belong here either. You're not smart enough to see the real balance and the real equation. I do not have time. I do not have time. Now we're going to find out when the motherfucking term influencer was coined because I want to know that. And you can go sell ass on TikTok Street. You can go sell your pussy for pennies on Snappity Chat. You can go scroll mindlessly on your cellular device. Fine, I don't need you. I don't want you. And I will never fuck you. Because we will not degrade ourselves to have sex with lesser minds. You are a reflection of who you fuck. So if she dumb, you dumb too. Because you fucked her. Okay? Well, we came out of the bush. We came out of the jungle. And what did we see? We came out of hiding. And what did we see when we looked at humanity? I'm talking about me and all of me. Because what I see may not be what you see. I'm just giving you my perspective. And is it popular? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think my life perspective is that popular. I'm quite aware. I'm quite aware. So how do I maintain in a world where there are very few people with my perspective? And I use that term incredibly loosely because what the fuck does that word actually mean? People throw it around so motherfucking often, right? Perspective is the art of drawing solid objects on a two-dimensional surface so as to give the right impression of their height, blah, blah, blah. The secondary definition of perspective is a particular attitude toward or way of regarding something, a point of view. Now, a point of view in my mind is just that, a point of view. Is it the whole view? Because people with their perspectives, you're only seeing one little tiny aspect of the whole situation. So I don't really like perspectives, but I do like perspectives if we're going to cover all of them, right? And from my perspective, you, the viewer, cannot hang with me. So I don't know why you pretend to enjoy my videos. You cannot handle me. You cannot. And the person who is currently watching cannot handle me because they don't have the balls to talk to me in real life. So no, you're not on my level. And that is just a fact. But the term influencer is simply this. Let's find, because I don't, what is it? I mean, what the fuck is that? There is a lack of consensus about what an influencer is, reading the definition on Wikipedia. One writer defines them as a range of third parties who exercise influence over the organization and its potential customers. Another defines an influencer as a third party who significantly shapes the customer's purchasing decision but may never be accountable for it. According to another, influencers are well connected, create an impact, have active minds, and are trendsetters. So what's the definition of an influencer? Because nobody seems to know what it is. What's my definition? Because they just quoted a bunch of other people. My definition of an influencer is a prostitute. A prostitute. A brainless, spineless drone of consumerism. That's my definition. You're only on the internet to sell me something. You're not a human being. Uncomfortable truths. You're only on the internet to sell me something. What are you trying to sell me? You're not trying to connect with me. You're an emotional scammer. You are a sexual scammer making money off scamming. That's what an influencer is. You're scamming people. Yeah. Does that hurt someone's feelings? Well, I'm talking about so many people right now behind their back. You know what I mean? I'm over here in my little corner of the internet with its cobwebs, spiders, and, cockroaches. And that's fine. I like the dark. I like the night. I enjoy what goes bump in the night. I'm not afraid of the nighttime. I love the nighttime and I love being outside at night. Having done so much camping, I'm not afraid of being outside at night. I'm not afraid of it. In the woods, I'm not afraid of being on the beach at night. in the middle of pitch black darkness. I've been in the desert in pitch black darkness with a primitive camp. I've primitive camped everywhere, every environment except the goddamn, for real, the goddamn Rockies. But I've gone as high as motherfucking the Arapaho National, whatever the fuck forest. So I have camped high elevation, and it is incredibly difficult considering the low oxygen levels, you know. And I did it, and I did it, and I did it, and I've done a lot of things, you know what I mean? And I'm doing this now. You know, I just didn't film myself doing those things. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't record every aspect of what I was doing and post it on the internet, you know? So it's almost like it didn't happen because there's no evidence. Got to have video evidence to prove that you did it, right? Otherwise, you're not here, a part of society. I don't have pictures of all day, every day of myself. Some bitches, when they're talking to me, people have their phones out and they want to show me something on their photo album. I love this when they do this. They're like, I want to show you something on my photo album. And they start scrolling. And I'm just kind of looking. I'm not trying to lurk and creep on their phone, but I'm like kind of like seeing, the pictures, and it's selfies. You know how many selfies bitches take, and I'm like, why do you have so many selfies on your phone? Do you not feel incredibly toxic? Like we open your phone and it's just photo albums full of your selfies. Do you not see something wrong with that? I'm just asking. I'm not trying to like offend you because I know you're incredibly triggered, but I'm just wondering. I know you're a narcissist, and narcissists are always triggered by any level of questioning of their character, their behavior. They don't like anyone questioning why they do what they do. Why are you doing that? Just ask a question to a narcissist. They get very offended. How dare you ask me that? Why are you so intimidated by a question? I've really noticed this in the last few years. Like, don't want to ask the wrong question. They get offended over a question. Bruh, it's just a question. I didn't make a statement about you. I didn't like declare something about you. I didn't assume anything. I literally asked and you got fucking offended. You need help. You're always offended. Like, you're so fucking offended. Like, you're always fucking offended. Like, I'm not that uptight. People can ask me whatever they want to ask me, but they just don't. They don't ask me, you know? Instead, people assume. See, I'm giving you a grace. You know what a grace is for me? It's me not doing I don't do to others what they do to me. Meaning, I don't make broad assumptions about you. I will ask you about yourself and let you tell me, right? But you make assumptions about me. You don't ask me anything. You just assume shit. You assume you know everything about me, and you don't because you never asked, and that is disrespectful. I inquire about people. I ask them questions. Now, do they want to be open? Do you want to be honest? Because that does matter. I can ask away and ask all sorts of questions. I can ask you questions all day, questions you've never been asked before in your life. I can ask about you as an individual. Nobody's ever asked you the questions I could ask you. And I do ask people. And they don't know what to do with themselves because they've never been asked. But those same people, a lot of times, don't ask me nothing. They just assume things about me. So I can get on here and treat it like Facebook and inform you, I don't do Facebook posts. How corny is that? I just do everything that you do on other platforms. For those of you who are still hung up on me utilizing YouTube the way that I do, instead of me using all these different platforms like Twitter, all the compartmentalized platforms, I just combine them into one platform, and I treat YouTube like Instagram, Facebook, everything else in between. Instead of compartmentalizing, I ain't got time for all that. That's too many real estates to manage. Because I look at social media as real estate. You got this property over here you got to manage and all its neighbors and politics over here. Then you got this motherfucking, property over here called my Twitter account and all the personalities and the vibe over here and the neighbors, and then it's too many people, it's too many neighbors, it's too many dramas. So I just consolidate everything that you do on Instagram, I do here, Everything you do on Facebook, I do here, Whoop-de-fucking-do. You gonna judge? You gonna judge me? Because I'm weird to you because I don't use Facebook and you do. And so I'm a weirdo because niggas is real hypocritical with me. I know of one nigga in particular who was aghast, Aghast, aghast with his gay ass on some, oh my God, you're using YouTube? That's so freaky. You YouTube live? That's so scary. Why? Because he has a Facebook. Nigga, you're public too. Like I can look at your shit too. Like you're like bothered. Like I can't stand niggas like that. You know what I mean? Like it's the caucasity for me. You just on YouTube sharing things the way you're on Facebook, Jose, sharing things. Because that's the nigga I'm talking about. You have a YouTube channel. You have a Facebook channel and you post shit about your family and all the details of your life on Facebook. So, hey, figure it out. What you ain't gonna do is have a hypocritical motherfucking attitude to me and think you gonna walk away from that. You know, I have to say something. Sometimes I don't, but sometimes I do, especially when that nigga stuck his fingers in my vagina. Then, yeah, I'm gonna say something to him. I mean, do I really care about Billy Bob walking down the street? Everybody that he meet, I don't care about reading him for filth. I'm gonna read the nigga who stuck his fingers in my pussy for fucking filth because I have the right to do that. Now, some of these niggas want to get all twistified, like, you can't say shit to me. Nigga, you put your fingers in me. I can say whatever the fuck that I want to say to you. Why do you treat sex so casually? You stuck your fingers in me, and then you think I'm not going to open my mouth and read you for fucking filth? Like, that's just some casual shit. Like, I just stuck my fingers up, and you ain't no big deal. It's just like going to get a drink of water. It's just like going to the gas station. Is it? Is it? Is that what it is for you? That's just something you just do to people, you know, just grab her by the pussy, you know, just like going to get milk at the grocery store, just something casual, you know. It's just casual, you know what I mean? Like just casual sex, you know, it's no big deal. It's no big deal that I did that to you. It ain't nothing. That's just like that's the attitude that you have about sex. And you're how old? What's the attitude about sex? You know, like for real. I'm still not understanding it. You know, I've been off the grid for a while and I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with people my age. And I honestly don't. Y'all are weird as fuck to me. And people that I meet, you know, people that I meet in real life downtown, they don't know me at all. They don't know anything about me. Most of them just like to assume shit. That's how disgusting they are. And I tolerate it. I degrade myself in their presence. Just hanging out with them, it feels degrading. You know, I don't have to fuck you to feel degraded. Just being in your presence feels like I'm degrading myself. Do you understand? There are some people I do not want to lower myself to even be around. You know, I don't even want to be around you. I'm that tight with my pussy. I will go out of my way to avoid you. It's not that I'm scared of you. It's that I don't want your energy near me. It's that serious for me. I am very serious about my energetic field and who I have in my life. So if I have talked to you on any level in real life, there's a reason for that. And that's for you to figure out because you know you're toxic. Yeah. People know that they're toxic. What do you think I'm going to do? Is tell you? Why the fuck would I be nervous about shit when I ain't the one on the fucking hit list? Swerving, ducking like you can outrun the law. You can use your guns, but they answer to the madre, the big Oka song. You know what I'm saying? We're going through a transformation, and it's ugly. It is. It's sick. It's sick when you start shedding your skin. It's sick. All them layers that you have built up over the years. That shell that you had, that leathery skin that you had. You start shedding it. All them walls that you had built up. And it's that Grinch meme, you know, where the cold, cold heart begins to thaw, you know? No, you don't know, bitch. You don't know that at all. Okay, quit playing with me. None of your hearts is getting warmer and softer by anything that I say. I'm not the heart softener. You're the dick softener. Okay? I'm not the heart softener. Oh, excuse me. Let me make sure I clarify. You are the dick softener and the heartener. The heartener, you know, the hardener. There we go. Got it. You make hearts hard and dick soft, bitch. And his dick might have been hard for a second, but then it went limp because you truly are a cunt. You truly are a bitch. And now it's your job to get him hard again because now he's having trouble, isn't he? He was good there for a minute, them first few fucks, right? Right? Let's think about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about sexual dysfunction in the bedroom. Let's talk about it. I think it can talk for itself, though, because that's giving dysfunction. And we'll pray for you. We'll say a prayer for you. We'll pray for you. Dear Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Does he struggle with staying hard with you? I don't know. I don't have this problem. I'm just asking you. Like, I'm just pulling from the ether to talk about shit. I don't have sexual dysfunction in my life to know if that's something you're dealing with. Like, are you going to bed? How many times do you have sex a week? You know, how many times does he stick his dick in you a week? I'm asking you females. Any ladies out there? All the ladies, can you hear me? They're saying me right now. We're talking about dicks and they're staying hard or soft. Are dicks getting hard? Listening to me talk about dicks getting hard? Are you somebody who gets turned on by hearing the word cock, dick, and suck? Did your dick get hard when I said that? That is sad. Is this literotica? No. We're talking about sexual dysfunction. Are you getting an erection while I'm talking about sexual dysfunction? Interesting. Right. We can get clinical. Is my pussy wet thinking about dick right now? Absolutely not. What's there to think about? Let's keep talking. Let's keep being crazy. Let's keep doing drugs. Let's keep listening to the Twilight Zone because we're in a sexual Twilight Zone right now. Like, let's look how far gone we are as a species. You need a blow-up doll to get hard. Wouldn't that make you a little weird? I don't know. Who am I to judge? I'm just a clown. But I think it's kind of funny that you need plastic to get your dick hard. Why don't you just go masturbate to a plastic bag? Why do you need it in the shape of a female? It's not even a real woman. I'm just asking a question for all you goddamn blow-up doll dudes. Do you have a blow-up doll? How many people have a blow-up doll? Like, are you aware that blow-up dolls are being sold? How many blow-up dolls are sold a year? Let's look it up. How many blow-up dolls are sold a year? Sex doll sales rising amid COVID-19. Interesting. They rose 218% from 2019. So this is what I have to ask. Who in society is buying these? Who are they? Maybe I need to work, like, see, when if I were to work a job, like, and like out here doing the real, like, for real, let's get really involved in society shit. Um, Not a housewife. That's not a real job. It's not being a mother. Being a mom isn't a real job. Nobody respects it. So if I were to get a real job, you know what I mean? Like smoking a real cigarette, because this is not a real cigarette. I rolled it myself. Not a real cigarette. That's what my ex-boyfriend taught me. Can't forget that. But the point is, um, I would want a job that would that would satisfy a curiosity for me. You know, I can't just do, I'm okay with labor. I'm okay with labor, but I need something that's interesting. Like, I would work at a sex store. I think I would be a great sex store worker because I would get to observe exactly what I've been wanting to see. Who comes in here? Ah, it's the preacher again. It's that policeman. Oh, he's buying a sex toy. You know, you find out there are certain jobs that will inform you about everything you need to know about a person in this society. And only a few people work them. Prostitutes, drug dealers, let's see, policemen, that level of law enforcement, doctors, you know, doctors and nurses, healthcare. You find out secrets. You find out the core of the humanity working those jobs. And I would say working at a sex store or a strip club, same thing, right? Sex shops, you know, I feel like those would be the most uh, sociologically satisfying jobs. Socially, like, I really have a great scope of humanity working at this sex store, you know, seeing who comes in here and who buys what. But I would assume that a lot of people now just order online because now we don't have to do that humiliating walk to the sex store in 2022 because you can just order that online, correct? However, there is a sex shop on Victory Drive, and it is incredible to note how many people are parked in front of that little raggedy, rundown shack of a place every fucking day. And it's like, wow, it's 2022. Who's still going to a sex video store when you have streaming porn? You know what I mean? It's interesting. These are the things I think about. So this is why you can't hang with me, because this is who I am. This is who I am. So when I put my thoughts on camera, this is what I be thinking about. This is me. You can't hang with me in a conversation for real, because this is how when I'm dealing with people in real life, I direct the conversation to real shit. And if they don't like it, they can fucking leave. Because I'm not going to sit here and willy wally in nothing pea piddly land with your TikTok brains. Sorry. If you don't want a deep conversation, you're going to have to back the fuck out of this situation. You'll just avoid me entirely. Because you know every time you come around me, things will be revealed and we will get deep. And then you'll despise me and you'll say, damn it, she got me to open up to her. Damn it, right? You had to be honest for once in your fucking life. Wow. And now you're mad at yourself for being honest. Interesting. So now you feel bad for being honest, which tells me how much of a liar you actually are. If you're feeling guilty for being honest with me, you feel guilty for telling the truth. Like, wow, like you're really fucked up more than you thought. Right. Better backpedal. You know, you started to show your real self. You know, you don't want that, do you? You don't want anybody to know who you really are. Why? I don't know. Like, why are you hiding? You know, that's the vibe. Like, why are you hiding who you are? Yeah, exactly. To the one person who just went away, who's triggered. Exactly. That's why you can't hang with a real conversation. And that's what I notice on social media. Everybody on there barking and bitching about and dumping their emotions out on camera. But can you have a real conversation in real life? No, you fucking can't. So what's your fucking big grievance then? You don't want to be real. Oh, well. So nobody cares. You're right. You don't care. You don't want to be real. It's about you being real. You don't want to get deep. You a shallow fucking bitch. So you're fake. Yeah. Can you be honest about being a fake ass bitch? See, we're talking about talking to you, right? Me to you. Whoever the fuck you are, right? You want to sit there and point fingers at me all fucking day because that's what we do, right? But I'm simply saying you have the inability to have a real conversation and you put that on me. No, it's not me, it's you, bitch, because I don't even want to talk to you about half the shit you mumbling and stumbling to me about. So I would say that you're a fucking psychopath is what I would say. Yeah. And you know, I look at some of my subscribers, and I don't care about my subscribers. I'm not like one of those subscriber mommies. My subscribers, I'm taking care of my subscribers and cosplaying mommy and children, like a lot of people on social media do. They talk to their subscribers like they're their children. Hello, my children, my little people. Like, I don't know you, bitch. Like, that's a fact. I'm not gonna sit up here and pander to subscribers like a fucking fake ass fucking bitch. This is already weird enough doing the internet shit. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that my subscribers is my family like psychopaths do. You know, that's a psychotic thing to do. Do you know your subscribers for real? No, you don't. So if you up here talking to your subscribers like they're family, you're you're putting a level of hypnosis on the audience to make them feel welcome. It's all cult shit. Yeah, I'm not here to encourage a cult, but you're already in a cult. So you're not in my cult. You know, nobody, I know who's in my cult. Very few people. You're not in my cult. You're in somebody else's cult. So you don't get to claim my cult because I can tell you this, you're not in my cult. You're in your cult, some other cult. You're not in my cult. This is an exclusive cult. You're in the like over there cult. I don't, you know, I don't know. It's more accessible over there. Is your cult even exclusive? It seems like you'll just take just anybody, won't you? Do you even have standards? Have you noticed that content creators don't have standards for their subscribers? You know what I mean? Because, like, once again, your subscribers belong to you, right? Because people say, my subscribers. What are they, your fucking pets? You know how degrading that is to watch somebody's content and they talk to the viewer like they're fucking their child, like, my little pet, more like a pet than a child, which to some people is the same thing. Hey, pets. Just wanted to say hello to you, pets. I mean, guys, my little pets. You know, I'm going to pander to you for a little bit because you're too stupid to see that I'm just manipulating you to make money and to get views. So I'm going to sit here and pander to your wishes. But this is all about you meeting my desires. It's less about you. The illusion is for me to pretend that I'm offering you something that you need, aka content. I don't know if I need to just say this. There are people who watch YouTube channels and need those YouTube channels like a drug. They need that content. They need those people on the screen and they communicate with them in the comment section. Like, wow, you sound like a little fucking simp and a little fucking addict. That's kind of weird. Like you're cosplaying a relationship that's not even fucking there because you commented and what they commented back. So who are you subscribed to on YouTube? Let's talk about that. Let's just do YouTube. Whose videos do you watch religiously? Some more than others, right? Whose videos do I watch religiously on YouTube? The weather? Houston KHOU 11? I'm not kidding when I say I only watch certain videos on YouTube. Who am I subscribed to? Some music channels, the news, you know. Not your channel. Not your channel. I'm just making a statement. It's a fact. Did I tell you to you can unsubscribe to my channel? Nobody made you. Nobody told you to subscribe. Like I'm not, you don't have to, you can go, you can leave. Like you don't have to be here. Do you feel like you have to be here? Like you can go. Like nobody's my slave. Like I don't have anybody in some like weird situation where they have to be here. Like you have to watch my content or else, you know. Have you noticed that a lot of content creators threaten their viewers? Well, if you guys don't blah, 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 you know, I might leave. Like when I say I might leave YouTube, I mean that. Like, I don't know. I never know what I'm going to do, but I'm not doing it to campaign for people to watch me again. I don't fucking care. This is about what I want to do. Like, this is not about you at all. Like, but some people get up here and they're like, guys, I might just leave because they want to stimulate sympathy. And people are like, no, don't leave. And they're like, okay, I'll stay. Like, that's so fucking lame, dude. Come on, bro. Like, seriously, do you not feel lame doing that? Like, you know, you just up there trying to get pity points. You know, it's one thing to express yourself. It's another thing to utilize and weaponize your own emotional field to get something out of somebody. Am I making money off of anything I do on YouTube? No, girl, I'm not making a goddamn penny. Why would I? Monetizing? It's bizarre to me, monetizing. So you're doing this for money. So you're not, I can't, like, if you're doing this for money, you've monetized your channel. How do I really know you're authentic? I'm just asking, like, what are you motivated by? If it's money, then why would I support you? Because you don't care about me. You're just doing this for money. You're just using me to get money. That's a fact. Your monetization and you're fucking always trying to sell a product and the codes to put in. I've never put in a bitch's code a day in my life. I have never bought one product that I've seen a bitch throw on the screen and advertise and throw in a discount code. Who actually believes in that? I've always thought it was a scam. I'm like, there ain't no way you put in your name, I'm going to get 15% off. Plus, I don't even want to buy it because you're selling it. I don't know if these influencers, this is my own declaration to influencers. People who are selling something, weaponizing their channel to make money is what it is. You've never influenced me to buy anything. In fact, you've influenced me to never buy it because you're the one holding the product. Now, if somebody else had held the product, maybe I would have bought it. But because you were holding it, I'm like, hell to the nah, I'll never buy that. And I never have. I never have. The herbs that I buy, I've never been influenced by anybody who's an influencer on the internet, on any platform, to buy any herbs. My teas, I don't drink them because you're drinking them, girl. I do what I want to do. These bitches no, you're a parasite and you're an ego tripper and you get off on knowing that you have influence on people. I made them do that. No, you didn't make me do shit, bitch, and I'll never give you that. I don't go to the gym. I just, there's so many fitness influencers, right? I have never been influenced one time or ever felt motivated by anybody online since people started posting they workout shit online the way they do now. You know what I mean? There used to be not a thing, right? I remember the days when you go to the gym and there was no selfies being taken. In fact, it would be cringeworthy. The main gym I would go to is the gym on Fort Benning. Nobody was taking selfies in that gym in 2010, 2009, 2008 when I was going. Nobody. I would have thought it would be that's like totally cringe. To film yourself while you're working out in the gym is incredibly cringe. And nobody was doing it back then. But now when I go to the gym, I got to duck to not be on camera. I'm here to work out and you here filming a vlog. Can you move? You doing a whole sequence of shit for your fucking, you're in the way, bro. Like, get out of the way. You hogging the machine because you making a TikTok. Can you move? Like, you're so self-centered in your motherfucking content creation, you know, and then you're in your mind telling us to move. You're here to make a video. I'm here to work out, bitch. Can you move out of my fucking way? And then you think I need to move because you're the one, you're in my video. You need to move. No, you need to motherfucking move. Have you noticed that these influencer people just, now everybody wants to be one. That's why everybody's making content and videos and out in public. It'd be one thing if you just in your home, at your property, doing that shit, but don't involve me in your content creation, my nigga. I don't want to be involved. And then I don't feel comfortable in public. I don't. I didn't know this was going on. As I've been saying a million times, I lived a very secluded little life in my own little bubble for years when I got off the grid, and then I've just come back into society and just got more comfortable walking around and being in public and shit. I haven't always been this way. I've been a recluse. And I come out and it's like everybody got their phone out doing shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? I don't feel comfortable. And nobody's putting a stop to this shit. Like, nobody's making this stop. Like, I'm in the bar and somebody wants to take a picture with me in it. Like, that's so disrespectful. And who's policing this? Nobody. It's like you're forced to be a part of their content. I don't want to be. I don't want to be a part of your fucking vlog. I don't want to be that's why when I was live streaming out in public, which I usually don't do, I had my computer. I was trying to tilt the camera to not have other people, you know. Did they ask to be on film? No, they didn't. It's just a respect thing. It's not, nobody likes that. Like, I'm always on camera. We want to talk about, you know, security cameras. At this point, somebody's always got their phone out recording you. People are recording people without you even knowing they recorded. It's creepy shit, man. Like, sitting at a bar, somebody could be recording you just doing this. Like, I don't like it. I don't like this new wave people don't know how to act with this shit. And there's just nobody policing cell phone and what people are doing with cell phones. You know, that's why people are sexual perverts, you know, zooming in on people and fucking upskirting people with it's just, this shit's fucking dangerous and fucking toxic on a collective level because people who are not fucking sane can do whatever they want with the cell phone. Nobody wants to talk about that. What do psychopaths do with a cell phone? Nothing good. They the motherfuckers out here. You don't know what they doing. Recording your children. They could be doing anything with their cell phone. Think about it. You can literally be secretly recording. Like, I could just be sitting like this and be recording you. And what does it look like? I'm just going to play it out. I'm sitting here. I could be recording you and just look like I'm just kind of I could even pretend to talk on the phone like this, blah, 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 and be recording you. I can even put the phone up to my ear and turn my head and record you. So when I see people with their cell phones doing all sorts of shit, who knows what they really doing? You know, people pretend to talk on the phone and they not doing that. People pretend a lot of things with their cell phone. And I don't like the idea of being out in public and people are recording me with their cell phones without my consent. People do this all the time. I have watched people do it. I have sat beside people who are recording people in the bar. And sometimes it's a quick little swoop, like, I'm in the club, and you hold up your phone and you swoop and get a lot of people in the screen. And then they post that on the internet. So you don't have to have social media to be posted on the internet. Somebody can just record you while you out in public. You know, my face might be on somebody's Snapchat. My face might be on somebody's Instagram. Did I want to be there? And some people are there's some psychopaths out here who want to pretend like they're with somebody in public to troll somebody in their personal life. I had one nigga try this on me at the bar, right? I'm sitting at the bar I had already been talking to him outside, right? And I go inside, I'm sitting with him at the bar. Whoop-de motherfucking do. We're not hiding. He asked me, can I do a Snapchat? I have never been on anybody's Snapchat in terms of my own desire in my life. And I'm like, nah, dude, like I don't want to be on Snapchat. Like I just don't. Like, and finally he just ended up taking the fucking picture to troll his girlfriend. Do you understand? You can get in a I'm just situationally aware. Somebody can get you all caught up and fucked up into some drama just by taking a picture with you and then using that somewhere else to make it seem to somebody else that something's happened in between. Because think about it. I'm sitting at a bar, right? And the dude I'm sitting with has a girlfriend that I don't know about, right? Let's just say that. He has a girlfriend, blah, 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 blah. And he's fighting with her right now. He takes a picture with me and I'm like, okay, let's just say I consent to it. Okay. And I kind of like lean in and just kind of do the little, we're leaning in, doing a picture. He can take that picture and spin it to her like I'm the bitch that he's fucking with now. And it's not even true. Just because he took a picture with me. I don't like that shit. You're not going to use me to troll your girlfriend. You're not going to use me to troll bitches on the internet. You're not going to use me to make it seem like you kicking it with me when you're not, to sell a lie to social media on your fucking platform. You're not going to do that. And if you secretly recorded me, I think that's interesting. You know, I'm just speaking to humanity because I'm aware of all the different types of situations out here. And they go on. And when you really smoke the right weed and you just allow yourself to accept the marijuana into your heart as your Lord and Savior, the weed, the ganja leaf will help you see what's going on. And it can be shocking. It can be scary. But it's called being motherfucking aware, not being a dumbass. You know, just don't be a dumbass. We're talking about being aware. We're not talking about being afraid. People who are afraid are not aware. They put their head in the sand. They don't want to look at it. They don't want to acknowledge it. They don't want to see that it's fucking happening. They just do this. Peaky blinders throughout their life. I happen to look at things in a different way. I don't sit there focusing on the toxicity of the government. I focus on the toxicity of the working class Americans. Because there's toxicity there. Would you not agree? Some people like to spend all of their time on the internet talking about the Republicans or the left or the right. I just talk about you. Because are you contributing positivity to society or negativity? So does it really matter if the government is toxic, if you're toxic? Are you going to change? We can talk about motherfucking President Biden until we're blue in the face. So are you one of those people that secretly records people? Because that's what it's giving. It's giving, I secretly record people in public places. That's what it's giving. Now let me ask this question. How much of a creep do you have to be to go out in public and secretly record me? You know what I mean? I'm still chewing on this and I haven't let it go. I look at the serial killers of yesteryear, right? I look at today and I say, wow, I would say that some of y'all, not all of y'all, some of y'all are scarier than Jeffrey Dahmer. Can it be believed? Yes, it can be. You're creepier than him. Who can be creepier than Dahmer, bruh? You dudes at the gym recording females without them knowing. That's pretty creepy. Would you agree or disagree? I mean, do creepers feel like creepers? Let's get into this rabbit hole because we say, "Oh, the creepers." But do they feel like creepers? Do they know they're creepy? Surely you do. Surely you do know that you're being creepy. There are some people out here who enjoy making other people feel uncomfortable. Have you noticed that? They're aware of it. In this case, I'm talking about certain dudes at the gym that I go to that I've discussed with other females who I've also felt discomfort around these particular men. I would calling them men as a stretch, but they would identify as a man, misidentifying themselves, of course, because a real man would not do that. So they're not really men, but they call themselves men on paper. You know, you sit there in the gym pretending to work out while you record females and on your phone. And not only that, you shadow them around the gym. You're on this piece of equipment and I'm over here, and then you come over here next to me, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. I move over here, way over here. And then you moved over there too. And then I moved over here, and then you moved over there. And then I moved over here, and then you moved over there. Right. Right. And it's like, if I confront you, then you'll gaslight me and say, I'm not following you. You know what I mean? That type of shit. So I don't say anything. I just acknowledge that you're creepy. And I know you feel creepy because you enjoy being creepy. There's a certain level of power that you feel from being a creeper. Stalkers, do they know they're creepy? Yes, they know they're creepy. They enjoy making someone feel uncomfortable, you know. And then this gets into all the different aspects of sickos, the gropers, the motherfucking rapists, the motherfucking, the rabbit hole, it gets more depraved, and they get a high off of the feeling, you know. There's a reason why some, not all. I know not all of humanity is represented in what I'm saying. That's why I said some. Now, some can be 99% of humanity. Some can be 2%. Are there more creepers than non-creepers? I would say no. I would say that most people are creepy. I would say the minority are not creepy. And we don't know hardly any of them. But I know they're out there. I have faith to believe that there are some people who are not creepy. I just haven't met them yet. I haven't met anyone who's not creepy yet. But as far as I can tell, in terms of my own life experience, most people are mostly creepy. Most people are mostly creepy. Maybe you don't agree. Maybe you have a different. My life path has only attracted creepy people. And I not only attract, it's just who I see. Like when I go to the grocery store, creepy people. When I go to Walmart, creepy people. When I'm in the Walmart parking lot, creepy people. When I'm driving down the road, creepy people. When I'm at the gym, creepy people. And when I'm at the bar, creepy people. Did I attract them there? Did they know I was going to be there? To say I'm attracting them is a stretch because I went there and they were there. Did they know I was going to be there? No, they didn't. But some people do know I'm going to be there, and some people go there knowing I'm going to be there. Some people walk up and down the street because they know I'm down there a lot, and so they're low-key looking for me. It's a fact. Yeah. It's easy to stalk people when you can't get away from people. If somebody knows your pattern in your life, I mean, think about workplace. Somebody can stalk you at work and it doesn't even look like stalking because it's work, you know? That's why workplace environments are freaky, because there are some people that you just can't get away from, and you want to, but you can't, you know? And so it's pretty gross and pretty grimy because you wish you could get away from them, but you got to do this job. And the people, it's like, I just got to get away from you, but I can't. So it feels like you're being raped every fucking day. emotionally, psychologically, and sometimes physically. Because workplace sexual harassment is a two-way street, and females sexually harass males as much as males sexually harass females. In fact, I would say that the female sexual harassment on the males is less reported, you know, because that wouldn't be a manly thing to do, to report the sexual harassment by a female. You know, they would be called a pussy and a bitch. But I say report that motherfucker if you feel uncomfortable. She makes you feel uncomfortable because she's made comments to you. She's brushed up against you. She's touched you inappropriately. Then you might as well report that bitch. Don't sit there and let her grab on your dick at work and then you just take that shit. You're being raped, you're being molested, and you need to report it to your supervisor and quit holding that in. It's not good for your health. It's not good for you. And this is a real thing that happens. I've had several dudes tell me they've been raped by a female, and they weren't kidding. How does a female rape a dude? I don't know. I've never raped one, but apparently females are raping dudes out here, according to some dudes in the military. I was told by a soldier he was raped by a female. You gonna say he's lying? I'm not. Bitches will get a dude drunk and then take advantage of him in a enclosed environment, especially when you overseas and, you know, in the barracks and the little fucking things with all the soldiers or whatever you call it. You know, bitches will take advantage of a nigga, yes. Bitches can be forceful. Bitches can be very sexually aggressive. Yes, the fuck they can. It's not as talked about, but it's true. And for some reason, females, let's just take music videos. Let's take pop culture. Female sexual aggression is on full display. Aggressive, Megan Thee Stallion, you know. People are going to turn that into a race thing, and it would be if I had a larger platform and it was reaching a broader audience, people would twist that into me saying that's racist of me. No, it's not racist. I could talk about Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera too, but I'm at this point talking about Megan Thee Stallion because right now she's the face of fucking modern femininity in pop culture. That's who they pumping out, right? Female sexual aggression. But if a dude were be up there doing and saying that shit, like Kevin Gates, oh my God, you know, that's fucking crazy that he's up there saying, I mean, da 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 da. You know, I'm just saying. It's just real twisty and turny out here. And a lot of dudes, this is another scenario. We're just talking about scenarios right now, situations that get real dirty, real filthy. I'm not in them. I just know about them, and I talk about them as they come to my mind. Have I ever been involved? Some of you might think that I'm speaking from personal experience. No, not necessarily. I just know this goes on. I'll tell you when it's personal experience. Okay? You can get caught up in a fucked up situation playing with BDSM. Okay? A bitch will lead you to believe that she enjoys getting choked and slapped in the bedroom and turn that into domestic violence real fucking quick. And if you think that she ain't, she'll let you beat on her in the bedroom and then say you were beating on her. And weaponize that against you at her own will. She will. And any nigga who's gotten caught up in the whole, she likes to get choked, you one hair away from a bitch fucking utilizing and weaponizing that against you in the court of law. And that is a fact. How do you prosecute? If a bitch is saying that let's just take a male perspective right now. Let's be smart. I'm talking to you dudes right now because I'm not in a relationship with you dudes with no nigga because you need to heal, nigga. All the niggas that I've had dealings with apparently have been fucked over by a bitch at least once in their life and they have not healed. That's why they have a vendetta against pussy. That's fine. I understand why you feel that way, but we don't need to be together because you need to heal first. There's no need for you to have a vendetta against vagina and then want to be with me. No. You can go be with her. She might, and then you go end up having sex with somebody who has a vendetta against men. So you go have fun with that. I don't want that vibe. I want to have love, not war. Okay? So you go heal, and that's what you need to do, Jose. That's what you need to do, Chance, and that's what you need to do, Johnny. The three amigos that I've dealt with. Go heal. I don't even know why you tried to fuck me. Like, just go heal, bro. Like, that's what you need to do. And the fact that you wanted to just fuck tells me you have not healed. So go motherfucking heal. All right? Go heal. Heal from your pain, okay? Because I can't do nothing for you. I can empathize with who hurt you and who fucked you over, but you're now playing the role of the cock punisher. Dudes who have the energy of my cock is going to punish every bitch on earth because I'm just going to show her who's boss. You go take that World War III cock energy somewhere the fuck else. I'm not trying to have nuclear dick in my life where you just trying to blow me up from the inside out. Take that energy to a bitch who wants to get blown up from the inside out. I'm not into that, okay? Sex is not combat for me, so you go have your sexual combat over there and brag about it over here, talking about it was the best sex of my life because you in there having World War III in the motherfucking bedroom. Okay? Coming out looking like a goddamn POW when you left the damn bedroom, shock shelled and shit. Have fun. I'm good over here. I ain't got to wear a hard hat when I have sex. Okay? Why are you... Girl, why do you need a hazmat suit and a hard hat to have sex? Because that's what it's given. Apparently, and this is a little side piece, and whether you, I don't care if you believe this or not, but apparently STDs is on the super rise right now. How and why? That's why, drop a tear, I will cry, because I'm not going to spread. I don't know. We're not going to be sexually stupid right now. Sexual diseases do exist, and some of y'all in the health community, in the guru spiritual truth community, where everything's a conspiracy, even STDs, you are dumb. You need to quit playing with my vagina, acting like you can be healthy and having sex with fucking everybody that you see, meeting up with random. You are not sexually responsible in this hoe ass generation where everybody's fucking 56. You have fucked. You are sexually sick. Okay, have some. Where's your dignity? You don't even care if you got AIDS. You don't even care if you got syphilis. You don't even care if you got gonorrhea because your attitude is, well, there's a pill for that. There's a pill for that. Is there a pill for this next cluster of what the next super SD? There's going to be, see, what y'all don't understand is all these diseases that we've been kind of micromanaging for all these years. But when it's not dealt with and healed, it turns into something else. And that's why the bacteria keep spreading and the diseases keep mutating, because you're not healing. It's what you're doing. That's what's causing the fucking shit to happen. And then you want to blame it on nature. You want to blame it on microorganisms and biology. No, girl, you're sick because you're a sick person making sick decisions. Okay? You just out here having sex with all sorts of people. And that's what's sick. That's what the disease is. You acting like AIDS just existed and then we fucked and then somebody caught it. No, it's how you're having sex is what's causing the illness. And you don't want to accept that. Gay dudes can get mad at me for saying this. Be mad, nigga. It's not my problem that you want dick in your ass. It's not. Am I screaming about it on the street? Am I making you feel ashamed? If you feel ashamed, that's your shame, not mine. I did not make you feel ashamed. The same way you didn't make me feel ashamed for spreading my legs for Chance. I felt ashamed privately. I felt private shame. Nobody saw it but me and him. You know what I mean? The morning after. So you didn't make me feel ashamed. I felt ashamed. So, bitch, if you feel ashamed, that's probably because you doing something you probably shouldn't be doing. But you say you were born that way. So what can we do? Nothing. How am I going to argue with somebody who says they're born gay? I can't argue with that. How can you argue with that? Were you born gay? Do I believe you were born gay? I don't. But you do. So I can't help you. That's why I don't be arguing with the origin of gay. People are out here arguing all day about the origin of gay. That's their main thing that they harp on. And the origin of gay. You are not... Nigga, if you think you're born gay, that's your problem. Like, that's your fucking issue. That's your fucking solution. Like, I don't motherfucking know. You want dick in your ass? That's your prerogative. You want your anus to fucking prolapse? That's your fucking problem. As I've said before in a live stream, I've heard a gay dude break it down what happens to your anus when you continually have anal sex. You don't have an asshole anymore. It does get blown out. You better clench, you know? And that should answer your question. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, y'all's assholes is a little too loose, and that's not good. That's why when you sneeze, a fart comes out. You know what I mean? So you just told us that you like to get fucked in your ass, and that's fine. If that's how you roll, bro, that's how you roll. You know what I mean? That's not my problem that you can't keep your farts in, and you shit every time you sneeze, you poop in your pants because your anus is loose. You know, that's your problem. You wanted to play in the booty hole, and that's what happens. It gets loose over time, and then you start having fucking colon issues. Your fucking asshole falls out of its own socket. It's a fact. I heard a gay dude explain it, who's been getting butt fucked for years. That's why you never want to be a bottom. There's a reason why they're called messy bottoms, and it's for a reason. And then you get shit on your dick, and how does that feel? Because honestly, let's just talk about anal sex for a moment. You're getting shit on your dick. So you don't get to talk shit to me about anything. When you enjoy, why don't you just go take a shit and then rub your dick into the shit? Because that's what you're really into, sticking your dick in shit. Let's be honest. That's why you're supposed to use a fleet enema before you have anal. And this goes to Hippie Island. Bitch, you should have known that he was gay when he wanted to fuck you in your ass. I'm just stating that as a fact. Quit playing with me today. If he just wants to fuck you in your ass, he's gay. If you're mad about that, I don't have these problems. He ain't never gonna stick it in my ass. He's not. So if he don't like that, he can go. You're the one who decided to spread your ass cheeks for him. And then you complain about what happens later. But you made that choice. See what I mean? Wait, I'm coming undone. You know what I mean? That's your asshole. And then now you're bitter and butthurt because your butthole's falling out when you walk. And that's why you got to walk a certain way. Waddle. That's why dudes be walking with them waddles and them clenched cheeks, trying to keep their asshole inside they rectum. You know, the prolapse of the anus. It's a real thing. Look it up. And then they're bitter and they're mad, because I don't have those problems. I don't have an anal issue over here. So why you got an attitude? What can I do for you? You need some I'm genuinely wondering, like, you got an itchy anus? Let's just go through the list. You got an itchy anus, you got bumps on your booty hole, you got hemorrhoids. You know what I mean? Like, you got little rug burn, you know what I mean? Like, on your knees, because that's how you've been fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you got bruises on your shins because you spend most of your time on your knees getting fucked in your ass. So I noticed that. So you want to talk about it? No, you don't. So but you have an attitude. You do. And some of you get fucked in your throat too much. You got an attitude about that because your throat's always sore. Well, no shit. You take dick down your throat all the motherfucking time. Dick doesn't technically belong there. That's not where the dick actually belongs. But that's where you mostly take dick, is in your throat. And that's why your teeth are fucked up. That's why your fucking throat is inflamed. And that's why you sound like you got cum in your throat when you talk. And that's why you got nasal issues. Because you'll fucking not, when you take dick down your throat, you fucking with your nasal cavity. For real. Because what the dick is pressing on is the back behind your nose. Like, take an anatomy class. And you'll find out why taking dick in your throat is bad for you. But bitches still do it. Bitches still do it every goddamn day. And dudes prefer it. And why would a dude prefer to stick his dick down your throat instead of in your pussy? Because he don't give a fuck about you, bitch. He just wants to shove his dick down your throat. That's his way of telling you to shut the fuck up. But you thought that was a compliment when he said, good, keep sucking it real good, baby. You know, it's very degrading, but you did it anyways because you enjoy being sexually degraded and he gets turned on by degrading you. And so you're a perfect match in fucking hell. And then you gaslight and troll people like me because I don't want to degrade myself in that way. You know, oh, you don't want to suck my dick? Well, you're not the bitch for me. Great. I don't want to degrade myself. So move the fuck along. I'm not going to make you eat my pussy. You know, if you make me suck you want me to suck your dick, that's what gets you off. Like, I'm not forcing you to eat my pussy. If you wouldn't eat my pussy, don't make me want to eat your, don't sit there and say I should suck your fucking dick. Seriously. Period. I mean, let's talk about sexual, mutual sexual, you eat my pussy, I suck your dick. If you're not going to put your face in my pussy, don't expect me to suck your fucking dick. Period. You know. And there's a lot of sexual disagreement. You know, he wants one thing and she doesn't want that, and he wants that, she doesn't want that. So, I mean, somebody can look good, but then you don't agree in the bedroom about what you want to do to each other. She may not want you to stick your dick in at all. She may not be into that. She just might want you to suck on her titties for a while and then she'll roll over and go to sleep. Just because a bitch looks good does not mean she's down to fuck the way you are. You know what I mean? She may not want to put in a whole lot of effort. She may not. Just say, these things happen. I'm just stating facts. And I don't want to deal with that. Like, I don't want to deal with that. We in the bedroom, oh, and it's a bunch of oh shit, and like you find out who they are in the bed. Like, that's what one night stands are gay. So I'm gonna find out who you are in the bedroom, and it's gonna be really fucking awkward. Okay, hell to the no. I don't like awkward situations. It's not even fucking worth it. I'll just be celibate. I'll just be celibate, bruh. There's more reasons for me to be celibate than to spread my legs. I mean, the list keeps growing. Like, of these are why we keep our legs closed. The list grows by the motherfucking day. And this is why I keep my legs closed. And this is why. And this is why I'm not fucking you. And that's another. There's plenty of reasons for me to not fuck. People walk around like these dudes that I see downtown. They walk around acting like there's plenty of reasons for you to always fuck. And I'm like, there's more reasons for me to not fuck than there is for me to fuck, bruh. And you're one of them. And you're all of them. And that's why we didn't fuck. You know, makes sense to me. And can you believe it? Can you believe it that when I see you, because some people are so self-inflamed, that's what narcissism is. It's inflammation of yourself. You're just inflamed with yourself. Like, I can't believe you didn't want to fuck me. Believe it. Write it down. I don't want to fuck you. And I can believe that you don't want to fuck me. In fact, I encourage that. I would hope that you don't want to fuck me. Thank goodness. People act like they're insulting me. I would never fuck you. Thank goodness. That's not what I want. So you're not insulting me. I wouldn't touch you with I wouldn't fuck you at all. You couldn't pay me to fuck you. Good. I'm glad. Why would I want to get fucked? Like, y'all are weird. Why would I degrade myself? See how y'all do that? Everything's inverted. Like, and this has been going on since we've been teenagers. Like, we were all sold the let's get fucked and get fucked up culture. Like, that's the cool thing to do. That's what makes us have fun, you know? It's fun, meaning we're happy. Because isn't happiness fun? Isn't fun happiness? When I say fun, what comes to mind? Happy, right? So we're sold having sex with a bunch of people and just loose with our bodies is fun. You know, MTV, and have fun on spring break. I never had fun on spring break. It was sexually humiliating. And that's what the fun is. You know, we have fun degrading ourselves. That's what's fun. Let's have wet t-shirt competitions and be up there getting degraded in front of everybody. You know, that's fun. You know, let's have a train run on us. It's fun. Let's get on MTV Girls Gone Wild, and that's fun to degrade myself for other people. That's super fun. All the smiling faces, you know, on MTV when we were like 16, you know, and Britney Spears, and it's fun. It's fun to be a slave and a sex slave. Yeah. Yeah. pop culture just totally makes it look so fun. Like go half of you, no, not even half, most of YouTube, most of anything on social media, most of any videos on the internet is selling our sexually degrading ourselves is fun, you know. Beyonce is literally the fucking original Beyonce, like Crazy in Love Beyonce is a template for pick me sexual degradation. Crazy in Love is a song about sexually degrading yourself. And that's why Beyonce is the queen of the trolls, because it's all posed as empowering females, and there's nothing empowering about anything that Beyonce has ever done. Nothing. Literally nothing. And people follow this bitch. People worship this bitch. People idolize. Just as an example, she's one of millions of people who are doing this now, you know. Idolize this bitch as if she is walking the path of happiness. Remember how she met Jay? Do people actually believe her marriage with Jay-Z is legitimately peaceful and perfect? Because that's how it's posed, that her and Jay-Z are in perfect love. There's no way that's possible. There's no way that's possible. I do not believe that for a second. In fact, if Beyonce wants to convince me that she's in a loving relationship with Jay-Z, she needs to work harder, because I'm not convinced. You know, sadly, there are some people out here who look at celebrities as goals. You ever heard the term couples goals? And these people literally idolize these people and they want to imitate their relationships. You know how crazy that is? But people are crazy. It's just hard for me to comprehend that you can be that crazy. To see celebrities and think they have a great relationship and want to imitate and mimic and duplicate that relationship on your own. Like, that's couples goals. I want to be Sierra and Russell Wilson. And these people literally sell their whole selling point is their relationship. You know, that's what they're selling, their relationship. You know what I mean? Like, using somebody for content. You know, people who do that, using somebody to have content. Like getting in a relationship with somebody to have content for the internet. And that makes up a lot of social media. Relationship people. People like they literally utilize their relationship for content. You know. And it's like, would they really be together if they didn't have a TikTok? Would they really be together if they didn't have that IG page? Would they really be together if they didn't have that Facebook account? Would they really be together if they didn't have that YouTube blog? Would they really be together? Because why are they doing this? Why are you selling your relationship to other people? And this is happening every fucking day. And this makes up a huge chunk of what people are doing every fucking day. So this is the vibe. This is the vibe that we're all feeling every day, because this is what people are doing. A lot of people. And it's like, why? Why are you doing this? Why do you have a family vlog? I genuinely do not know why this is happening. Why are you recording your children as content for other people? Why are you exploiting your own children to have content on the internet in any capacity? For views, clicks, and money. These family vloggers, they make a lot of money. You know, you remember there was a time when we didn't have this going on? And like, there's people that live in our communities who are doing this, you know, because these people are everywhere. These family vlog, all these people, all these content creators, they live somewhere in America. They're a part of our community. And this is what they're doing. It's very bizarre and it's very weird. And I just can't get with this shit. And that's why I talk about it. Because it's fucking crazy shit. And if this is what the majority of people are, you know, doing, then it's like, if you're not doing that, you're not participating in that culture, where do you really fit in at this point? Because at this point, modern culture is totally internet based. I just now recently accepted that. Like, wow, like this is for real what everyone's choosing to do. Like everyone's really invested. Like this is not a test. This is the real thing. Like everyone's for real, totally absorbed, consumed by the internet, social media. This is no longer just a hobby. That's what I'm saying. Like it's too far gone. Like I'm acknowledging this phenomena with humans and social media and everything that's going on in society, which it's a self-feeding mechanism now. Like it's on its own circuit and its own loop. So who's going to stop it? It's a pandemic. Who's going to stop it? It's already off. It's already out of control. What's going to be the wake-up call for society to the pandemic that is narcissism and social media and this insanity, this psychopathy? Who's going to stop it? That's what's so alarming to me, because I could do streams for days about this, just this. I mean, this is a problem. This is a real problem. I mean, the children are now doing it. You know, you got fucking third graders obsessed with TikTok, obsessed with not watching TikTok, making TikToks. This is a problem. Like, can you not see into the future? Like, what is our future looking like right now? All you got to do is plug in the current data. What's happening right now? Take all of the data, plug it in, and we're going to have some output to tell us what tomorrow's going to look like, what a year is going to look like from now. It ain't looking too promising. You know, on a societal level, it's not looking too fucking promising. On a human relation level, people are really weird, bruh. And I'm not going to sit here and be in a deniers category and act like social media has not propelled humanity off a psychological cliff. And that's the fucking problem. Like, who's going to undo the damage? There's no turning this back now. It's already underway. You know what I mean? Like, it's evolving as I speak. Like, it's still, like, this is an ever evolving situation. Like, and when everybody's doing it, because humans are herd animals, it's like you're forced to participate on some level. People who never thought they would get a social media account have gotten one. You got. Try not watching anything on social media. Not YouTube, nothing. Do it for a month and see if you feel like you're missing out on something. Because you're not a part of where everybody's at, where everybody's on the internet now. Whether you're just a viewer or you're a fucking producer of the content, you're on the internet. So, I mean, if you're not a part of the internet culture, you're not a part of society. Because this is the new territory. This is the new fucking landscape. Like, we can't go back to 1987, bro. We can't go back to 1995. We're not going to go back there. I know some niggas like, I don't have social media. Yes, the fuck you do, because you be watching YouTube videos. Quit playing. Like, I'm talking about you don't watch anything on social media at all. YouTube social media. Like, if you watch YouTube videos, you're on social media, dude. So quit playing with yourself. You're watching. You're just not posting. So what's your fucking deal being a scammer to your goddamn self? And that's what sucks. Like, now you can't, like, I'm craving to go back to the time before the internet, like, for real, like, when things seemed a little bit more chill. Now, that might be, you know, was it more chill? Not necessarily, but I'm simply saying there was a different level of communication. I know that to be a fact. I know that communication has rapidly changed. Just communication. Just people's ability to communicate has been altered. People can't even talk anymore, for real. We were talking about that last night at the bar, talking about how people can't talk because everybody's just on their phone texting. Like, people can't even talk. People can't even talk face to face anymore, for real. Like, can't just hang out. Like everyone's so fucking caught up in what the fuck is going on here, and then just used to communicating a certain way they can't even articulate in a conversation. If we can't even communicate, then what the fuck can we do? Like, communication is motherfucking key. If you have communication issues, how can you have a relationship? I over communicate to compensate for people who don't communicate enough. And then they be like, you be communicating too much. Well, because you don't know how to motherfucking communicate. And I'm talking about all these dudes out here that I've been dealing with. These niggas don't know how to communicate. They want to put it all on females. And I'm not sitting here once again, I'm me. I don't know what bitch, I get louder when I come in this house. I don't know what bitch you've been dealing with. But what I don't like is when a nigga likes to put communication issues on my motherfucking head when I'm the queen of communication. You just don't know how to communicate for real, bitch. And you've trolled your damn self because of the pea-brain whores that you've been used to dealing with who also don't know how to communicate. So then when I'm over here communicating, you've never dealt with a real communicator before and you like, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, motherfucking well. I'm sorry you don't know how to communicate. I'm sorry you don't know how to talk. And who's going to tell you? Because who sets the standard? This goes into another question. Who sets the standard for anything? And I mean anything. Who sets the standard for how we're going to behave? And what do we categorize as behavior? Everything. Being alive is behavior, okay? Quit playing with my motherfucking intelligence. If you're alive, you're behaving, because behaving is what? Oh my God, I just spilled my tea all over me. Wow. And that is also something that's interesting because I don't care. You know? And let's just talk about this real quick, because some people have a lot to say about anything, just dumb shit like, oh my God, why do you have that couch? Because I don't care. And I do shit like this sometimes, like dumb shit, like put my tea on the couch and then I sit on the couch and then the tea spills. Well, good thing this is a cheap ass couch and I don't motherfucking care. Why would I freak out about that? Why would I invest in furniture knowing I'm a klutz? Why would I invest in furniture that can easily get fucked up when I know I'm a klutz? I'm a klutz. I'm always spilling shit, dropping shit, So I'm not going to invest in a high-priced anything when I know I'm just going to throw it around because I don't care. That's why I buy cheap sunglasses, because I don't care about them. I throw them around. I toss them around. Why would I buy a pair of $100 sunglasses when I know me? Just to cause myself more stress. Like, oh, I don't want to fuck that up. Don't want to fuck that. That's the worst shit ever. It's some people that got white furniture and shit where you got to be like extremely careful. Like you can't breathe. I like a relaxed environment. So when you come in my house, now the house itself is old. This is a historic home. So, I'm not trying to fuck up the house, but I get like really low maintenance furnishings, meaning you ain't going to fuck it up. Okay. I hate going to them people's houses where they're so uptight about their furniture and all their belongings. Like you feel like you can't breathe in their house. Like you can't relax, like barely don't want to sit down. My body might soil your couch just breathing. So I'll just stand because I don't want to sit on your white couch and your glass table. Like don't want to bump it. I might break it. So like, I don't like feeling like a bull in a china cabinet. Okay. I'm a bull in a china cabinet. I'm a klutz. I'm just primitive. So I don't like uptight, upkeep shit, personally. That's why a lot of my clothing is like, I don't really care if I get fucked. It's like, I'll dress a certain way because I'm not an uptight bitch. I don't like wearing a lot of white because I'm a klutz. I don't like wearing white because I just be out doing shit. I don't like, when you wearing certain things, you got to be hyper aware to not fuck it up, right? Wearing all white, like That gives me anxiety. When I see a bitch wearing a white shirt, I get anxiety because I'm like, you got to be really careful not to get anything on it because you don't want to get a stain on it. You don't want to drop something. You don't want to fucking like rub up against, like just rubbing up against something wearing white, you'll fuck it up. Who wants to be living an uptight life? Like, that's why I wear the colors that I wear, muted browns and greens and fucking purples. Like, I'm not, well, I mean, okay, that's me. Who wants to be fucking uptight all fucking day? Yeah, let me, like, you literally designed your house around being uptight. And so you created more stress for yourself just by how you designed your own fucking house. Like, we can barely, like my aunt. Let me just talk shit about my aunt Debbie. It's my father's sister. I remember going to her house growing up. Okay. She's a nurse. She was a nurse back then. She's still a nurse. A lot more money than our family. Okay, type of vibe. Going to Aunt Debbie's house. And I knew that as a child, this was my dad's sister. But I knew my father, and then I see his sister. And I only see her in increments. I was terrified to go in her house as a kid. Number one, take your shoes off, bitch. We had to be Asians, and she had no shoes in her house. Do not, like, she'll the Christian way of cursing you out, and she don't curse. You know what I mean? China cabinets, literal China cabinets everywhere. Figurines and porcelain glass, all them dainty, fragile, breakable things, like stacked in glass cabinets. Like, it's the don't move a muscle. Like, don't barely breathe in here. You might fuck something up. So just be really careful in this motherfucking house because everything, if you sneeze, everything will break. Who wants to live in it? Why would you set up an environment that you can barely breathe in? And you designed that yourself. Like, you designed your own motherfucking prison just by how you decorate. Like, you don't have to decorate like that. Like, you can have way more chill, like, furniture. Like, I was scared to sit on her fucking furniture. Like, don't want to fuck up your couch. Like, I'll just kind of like stand up, don't want to sit down. I can't get even comfortable in your fucking house, bruh. My mom's house is the same way. Don't sneeze in here. You might fucking drop something on the other side of the house because that's how fragile everything is in the fucking house. Like, all these fucking glass figurines and all these everything's glass and porcelain and fucking like pottery. Like, don't let an earthquake hit. Like, the whole house is going to crumble. Let me just say this. Let's play earthquake. Okay. It's called earthquake. Is anything in your house going to break? That you care about. I love this game. It's called what I just said, earthquake. Let's just say there's an earthquake underneath my house right now. Okay, naturally, we're talking about the foundation of the house. Well, the roof might fall in, the chandelier might fall down. Is there anything that I have that I own in this house that would be damaged in an earthquake? That would break? No, girl. I mean, what's going to fall? Let's see, a candle. I don't care. Like, a fucking plant. Like, who cares? I'm not going to lose anything valuable in an earthquake, I'm just saying. I'm just talking. This is me. You live your uptight life with your glass cabinets and your goddamn china and your uptightness, and don't drop anything. You might die vibes, and I'll just live my wooden and stone primitive vibes where if we drop it, and it's not a big deal. It's not the end of the fucking world. But if we drop something in your house, it's the end of your goddamn pension, your 401k, and your nerves. I don't need that in my life. I don't need that in my life. If I drop something, I don't want it to be the end of the world. You know what I mean? I don't need shards of glass covering the floor that somebody could step in because you just can't just buy regular wooden bowls, practical things. Just just buying all that goddamn pottery. Like, I'm scared to even put it in, like washing the dishes at my mom's house. Let me just tell you how much of an uptight bitch my mom is. Don't be careful with the dishes. They might break. Then why did we buy them? Like, bitch, I'm stressed just washing the dishes. Like, don't want to clink it together. Don't clink it together. It's going to break. Can you buy something more heavy duty? Like, why are we eating on something so fucking fragile? The plate itself is so fragile. Like, we're crying over the plate, not even what's on it. You know, the plate, the goddamn plate, and the cups and the mugs and the mugs and the, that bitch. That's my mom. It's very stressful living with somebody like that. Like, you're never doing the right thing. My mom stressed me and my children. They might as well have been my children. I was their mother. My siblings, because every little thing is a big deal. Like, oh my God, you spilled that, you dropped that, you shattered that. Well, buy something that children can't shatter. Sorry, we're not perfect. And then you get punished. You get screamed at and yelled at because you made a mistake. See, me dropping a cup that's glass on the ground, I would call a mistake. But technically, in reality, there's no such thing as a mistake. Nothing is a mistake. Technically, Albert Einstein, that shit. There's nothing random in the universe, so there's no mistakes. However, people will make you feel like you've made a mistake. Getting screamed at. Even in adulthood, you thought it went away when you were a kid. Phew, mom's gone, but then you got married. Oh shit, she's back. She's still screaming at me about the plates, and the dishes and the fragileness and breaking. I broke that again, and I can't do anything right because I'm always breaking things, And then you feel like shit. You feel like a shitty person, and you're not good enough because you just are a klutz. And the klutzes of the world get demonized, cast out of society, and humiliated because we just drop things. Things slip from our fingertips, and they get mad at us. And they said, you did that on purpose. And I said, I didn't. It just slipped out of my hand. I didn't purposely drop that to break your favorite little item, your little porcelain good that you cherish more than you cherish me, because you don't even cry when I stub my toe. You didn't even cry when I was in the hospital dying on an oxygen, but you cared about them dishes in that goddamn dish cabinet, Mom. You'll shed a tear over that Tupperware container. You'll shed a tear over them plates, that pottery plates. That's all I know. That's my mom. The baskets too. Oh, those baskets, those precious, I'm dead ass serious, by the way. Them precious baskets. She spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on these decorative baskets. I would look at my mother, and this was one of our biggest grievances growing up. She valued those baskets so much. And I used to look at those baskets and be like, fuck your baskets. I don't care about these baskets. It's stupid. It's lame. What's with all these baskets? We have 50,000 baskets in this house for nothing. They're not even having anything in it. You don't carry them around. You don't use them to carry things from here to there. You have just baskets everywhere. She just started collecting baskets. Seriously, my mom did this. This is just one example of insane people in society. She started collecting baskets when I was a young child. I can laugh about it now, but it was not funny then because she made our lives a living hell. Don't touch the baskets. Like, you couldn't touch them. They were these wooden, handcrafted, her precious baskets. Don't touch them. Barely look at them. Don't even acknowledge them. They're her precious baskets. She shed tears over those baskets, literal wet tears about her baskets and me bumping into it with the vacuum cleaner because she had it on the floor. And she would get very upset when I would accidentally bump the basket with the vacuum cleaner. And it was not funny then because she would humiliate me and degrade me and make me feel horrible because I made a mistake. Because she valued those baskets more than me. Yes, it's a truth. It's a sad little truth. And nobody wants to admit that but me. But she's my mom. You'll sit there and say, oh, no, your mother did love you. You'll try to save me from that. No, she did not. This is just one example of a cunt in society. She just happens to be my mom. Maybe you've met her before, but she is a cunt. A total cunt. Oh, she's a total cunt. It's painful to admit that, but she's part of society and she's part of the problem. And that's why I don't hang out with her. No. My mom rolls her eyes at how I choose to decorate. She does not approve. She does not like it. That's why she's not invited over to my house. If she's wondering why I haven't invited her to come sit on the couch, well, I don't want her to sit here and snoot up her nose at what I got in the house because she looks down on me because I'm not like her other daughter that she views as the one she likes more because she's doing what mommy likes. I'm doing what I like, not what mommy likes. So I didn't decorate this house for mommy to like it. That's why she's not coming over. Don't you see? Why would I decorate my house? And this is not my house, but this is just where I live. Why would I decorate where I live for the sake of other people? In terms of changing myself for them. Like, this is a loose reflection of me. Yes, I mean, how I decorate it is in a sense a reflection of my personality. But, you know, if you don't fuck with my personality, you don't fuck with how I decorate it. And I don't care if I can't share that with you. You see what I mean? And then we do this. I'm still talking, yes, because I need to today. We do these things. We change ourselves for people. And then we realize we have degraded ourselves to please them in unnecessary ways, little things like you stopped doing because they didn't like it. You changed your hair for them because you needed them to like it. You changed things about yourself for them, not even you. And then how far does that go? Next thing you know, you're cutting off your nose, you're cutting off your breasts, you're adding things, subtracting things from your body to make them happy with you. And they'll never be, you know. They'll never be happy with you. And why can you not accept that? Don't look at me. I've accepted this. You haven't. Am I currently trying to make anyone in my life happy? Like going out of my way, like having to change the coreness of myself to please others? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'm playing along, but I'm not really. I'm a nudist, okay? Me wearing clothes goes against my religion. You know what I mean? I'm only putting the clothes on so you don't get mad. So yes, in that way, I'm a people pleaser because I am a nudist. And to please you, I wear clothes. Right? Exactly. That's me people pleasing. I'll admit it. What else am I people pleasing at? Oh, quite a few things. Any laws that I obey is people pleasing because that's what makes you happy. You wrote the rules. Does those rules make me happy? No, they don't. But hey, if I don't people please, aka follow your rules, then you will persecute me. You will humiliate me. You will degrade me. So I play along so you don't punish me. That's what rules are. Rules equal people pleasing. Right? Who are the rules for and why are they there? People pleasing. You say don't do that because that makes me happy. Okay, well, and if I do that, you're going to punish me because I disobeyed your little rules. And so I'm people pleasing. so I don't get in trouble with you, right? Because that's what we're all afraid of. You, right? Oh, here you come because I disobeyed your rule. Ugh. And everybody wants to be an enforcer and a punisher out here. Everybody has their own personal set of rules that they're trying to enforce onto other people, and also baiting you to follow their own personal law, and then also setting you up to disobey their law and then punish you. People love punishing. Everybody does. Oh, you broke one of my rules. I'm going to punish you for that. Where am I? Where's the lie? Where's the lie? It was on the screen. That's where the lie was. So we're going to block it. But are we blocking it? No. You don't block a lie. See, blocking does not work. It's called removal. And that's what I know you bitches live through a block button, and the fact it's the fact that you thought you did something there for me. Like, bitches hit the block button like, gotcha. No, you didn't get me. You didn't get nobody. Blocking them. Nothing really happened. You didn't. Bitches act like they achieved something when they press the block button. They act like they accomplished something. They act like they took out the trash when they press the block button. Why are you celebrating a false victory? Let's just say you blocked me. Ha ha, you said, gotcha. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. That depends on how fucking evil I want to be for the day. Do I want to play along like you won? Because I can play into your victory, your false victory, because let's just say it's my phone number. Gotcha. Ha ha. Blocked ya. Interesting. Yes, you did press that block button on that number, but you didn't block me because I can always get another number to text you from. So I let you have that fake victory, but I know that you wanted to feel successful for about 5 seconds. So I let you celebrate blocking me for 5 seconds exactly, while I made another number knowing you would block me, because it's not like it shocked me when you blocked me. And I just simply continued to text you, showing you that you were not victorious. That's it. That was the point of that. That's it. For anybody who's ever blocked my cell phone number and then was surprised when I texted them from a different number, you're an idiot. I'm simply showing you you did not have the victory, because you wanted the victory by saying, ha, blocked you. And what does that mean? What are you talking about? Because I think you're kind of weird for that, because you didn't block me. You did not do anything. It's called make another account. It's called make another cell phone number. It's called I can still hit that line with I can. Then what are you going to do? Threaten a restraining order. That's what you're going to do. Okay. Restrain yourself next time from talking to the wrong person. Right? Why would you set yourself up to talk to a person, be involved with a person that you know you're going to hate in the future? You should be able to know that at the beginning, like I did. Like these dudes that I encountered, I knew I was going to end up hating them. I knew it. And I did it anyways. So why did you involve yourself with a bitch you knew you were going to hate? Why did you do that? Learn. You had to have known you were going to hate me when you first met me. I know that you did. So don't act like a fucking victim. Because these niggas really be playing victim out here. Like, oh, I was involved with Joy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Playing victim. Nigga, you knew what you were getting involved in. You know how fucking degrading it is of you to play a victim? Seriously. Who's a victim? Who's a victim? Because there seems to be a lot of victims out here. Am I a victim of my own stupidity? Yeah, that's it. But I knew you were a liar when I talked to you, and I still chose to go through with it. So that means I'm a dum-dum. Because when you know and you still do it, you're dumb. So we're working on that. I can admit I've been a dumbass bitch. I'm okay with that. You don't have to tell me that. And even if you did say to me, you are a dumbass bitch, that doesn't matter because I have to know that. I have to admit I'm a dumbass bitch to not be a dumbass bitch anymore. But if I think I'm not stupid and I am stupid, I'm in a danger zone. And that's a lot of bitches out here. There's a lot of bitches out here really thinking they're smart and they're not smart. You can think that, see, thinking that you're smart does not make you smart. You're just thinking it's literally me saying I'm smart. Doesn't mean I am. Doesn't mean I am. I'm genius. Doesn't mean I am. I'm intelligent. Doesn't mean I am. I just like to think that I am. And that's very dangerous because you can think that you're a lot of things, meaning self-delude. That's why this I think therefore I am cult is mostly a delusional cult because they're never honest with themselves about what they actually are, who they actually are. They just sit there. I want to think that I'm this. I want to think that I'm that. Are you? Are you? Are you? I want to think I'm beautiful, but are you? I want to think that I'm skinny, but are you? The dysmorph, like that's why I don't even. I'm in a non-committal state with myself right now. I don't know what I am. I thought I was some things and I wasn't because my own behavior showed me that I wasn't who I thought I was. So therefore, I don't get to speak on it anymore. I don't get to say I'm a real ass bitch from the South anymore. I don't know what I am, but I know I'm in the South, depending on which angle you're looking at. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm not claiming anything. I'm not going to claim to be the realest bitch. I'm not going to claim to be real. I'm not going to claim to be anything because I always feel fake. No matter what I do, I continue to feel artificial. So I can't even claim to be real anymore, bro. And it's kind of cringy. It's kind of cringy to constantly, I'm real, I'm real, I'm real, I'm the realest nigga. Can you just shut up? Can you just shut the fuck up? I'm sick of hearing it. And every nigga that's ever said they're the realest nigga has always been the fakest nigga, in my experience. So shut up, Zero. Just shut the fuck up. That's how I feel about Zero. Shut the fuck up. For real. Is that message gonna get to his ears? Probably not, unless he's lurking and creeping on my page. But shut the fuck up, Zero. Just shut the fuck up. Okay? That's how I feel. All this, I'm the realest nigga, I'm the realest nigga. Just shut the fuck up. We're tired of hearing that. Okay? This rant keeps going and it's just going to keep going and it's going to keep blowing. And there's a hurricane coming and I still haven't got my bags packed. Because apparently that's not what I'm doing. Oh well. You just got to have instincts and that's your biggest, that's to me is the most important thing is instincts. All this thought out shit, you'll make the wrong move at some point, living too much in your head because it's about instincts, my nigga, and you can't teach nobody instincts. People don't be using their damn instincts. They be thinking too much. Instincts are pure, and that's why I trust them. You know, and you'll learn a lot about yourself when you listen. Doesn't mean act on them. Well, I had the instinct to kill somebody. Well, that's the truth about you, nigga. Think about it. That's what everybody's wanting. Everybody, this whole thing is about getting away from our instincts. You know? And when you follow your instincts, and I've chosen the last few months. Let me drink some wine, girl. I can still do it. It's before midnight and it's still Sunday. Yep, we can. We can't do that tomorrow, though. We can't do it tomorrow. We can do it tonight, though. Because I'm dead ass serious. I do not drink Monday through Thursday, because Friday we start drinking. So 3 days out of the week. But it's mostly a Friday and Saturday night thing. Mostly. But sometimes we crack open a bottle of wine. Sometimes, because this is the sometime that I'm talking about. On a Sunday night. But your instincts will tell you, if you know what if you focus on your instincts, your impulses, you'll know about yourself more than you thinking about yourself. You don't need to think about yourself. Just know yourself by feeling what you feel compulsions to do. Doesn't mean you're acting on them, but if I feel to do crack right now, then I need to ask myself why. You know what I mean? Like I feel to take, like I can psychoanalyze myself right now and say, why are you feeling the instinct to drink wine? Because I feel the impulse to. This is not, I didn't plan to drink that. So I just felt the impulse to get, why do I feel the impulse suddenly to drink red wine? Bitch, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, why did I feel the instinct to come over here and start eating this? I don't know. Can everything be explained? Not really. Can it? I'm just talking. And what are you doing? Scrolling, rubbing your dick, wishing that something would happen? Exactly. Explain that shit to your motherfucking self, nigga. Because some of you niggas need to explain why the fuck your dick don't motherfucking work. And I'm not here to explain that for you. Have you ever Googled that? Why does my dick not work.com? Because you watching This Is Why Your Dick Don't Work channel. And as a female, I live with a constant awareness of there's a 50% chance that somebody can cap me at any point in time. I live this literally. And you say, why? Why do you do that? Why do you live with that in your head? Why do you live with that level of awareness? Because everybody's capable. You know, piss off the wrong person, they can't kill you. That is a fact, right? A lot of bitches are out here walking around acting like they can't get capped. Have you noticed that? Like, they're just the way they treat people. Think about it. Like, you out here treating people like shit. You out here doing people dirty, and you act like you can't get capped. Like, you act to yourself like you're safe. You're not. I live with the awareness of somebody can be pissed at me and kill me. Because people do that every fucking day. You piss off the wrong person, they might kill. People are killing people every fucking day. There was an Army recruiter in Houston, Texas the other day that I guess whatever they call it, the Navy fucking whatever the military police like situation when they're fucking investigating. They were investigating some shit at his fucking house with his fucking wife about their domestic issues. They were something about being in the middle of a fucking interview with her. He walks in, sees it, or something like that. It's on KHOU 11. Basically, he shoots his wife dead in their house, and she was holding their baby. And he's in the military. This is in the suburbs. This is not even in the hood, bro. Like, that's why I don't have time. The comment sections on the news videos are always hilarious to me because everybody's trying to do like backpedaling, like, why did this happen? Why this? Well, he didn't know. I'm like, all of y'all are wrong. Like, violence happens at any point in time in the day, everywhere. Okay. They're raping people in the courthouses now. Like, there's a situation. Okay, can you imagine you get sexually assaulted in the courthouse? That happened the other day in some city in America. You're in the courthouse, bruh. There's no safe place anymore, dude. If they have the audacity to fucking rape you in the courthouse, in the bathroom in the courthouse, then I mean, because just think about that. Like, you would think you're, quote, safe there physically. Nah, bitches is getting raped in the goddamn courthouse bathroom, bruh. And I don't know why some bitches is walking around town acting like they can't get capped. I walk around like I can get capped every fucking day. And I don't carry a gun. I'm like, well, if somebody can get mad, I can piss off the wrong person. And who is the wrong person? Somebody who's going to kill me because I pissed them off. People kill for a lot of reasons, and it's their own code. You know, why did he kill? His own code. Why did she kill? Her own code. That's why. People kill for selfish reasons. It's not your reasons, it's their reasons. So yeah, you can say something to somebody and you can look at somebody wrong, they gonna kill you. You know, like a dude who wants to be with me and I don't want to be with him, he can kill me. All these situations invoke certain murderous impulses in people. You know. So when it comes to getting killed, I mean, that's always in the air, isn't it? These are the things I think about daily because it's a vibe. And I mean, seriously, people are literally getting murdered every single day. So the question is, am I going to get murdered? Because I'm kind of paying attention to homicide rates right now. And because of what I'm paying attention to, it's a lot of people getting murdered. You don't have to believe it. You can, in fact, say it's a conspiracy. You can say it's all a lie. And I can say, no, it's not. It's literally not. Bitches is getting murdered. Bodies are getting dumped. They're finding every day. There's another. It's lots of murders. So I don't know why people are here gaslighting. Like I'm overthinking the situation. A nigga can get mad at me about talking about him on the internet and kill me. People kill for a lot of different reasons. People kill for, that's when like everybody can get murked. When I say everybody can get murked out here, I mean that. You can get murked, I can get murked, you can piss off the wrong person and you can get killed. You can. That's a fact. Am I threatening you? No, I'm stating a fact, a human fact. Somebody can murder you. If you say they can't, then you're not really paying attention because yes, technically they can. Doesn't matter if they're going to go to jail because you're dead now. And remember, there's a lot of people who don't care about going to jail. They don't care. They don't give a fuck if they're going to jail. You know what I mean? So if you're going to be out here acting like you can't get murked, you can. It's just a fact. So what are you going to do to prevent that? There is no way to fucking prevent that technically. Because some of you will say, well, I know how to prevent getting murdered. I'm gonna carry me a weapon. What is up with this idea that carrying a weapon keeps you from being murdered? You know what I mean? That's so hilarious to me. Like, you know how many situations you can get murdered in that you're not prepared for? Just think about it in a domestic situation because that's the first place I look at. You know how many husbands are killing their wives right now? You know how many wives are killing their husbands? You know how many wives are killing their kids in the last year alone? It's a lot. So, yeah, you can have your gun. I'm strapped for society. I'm prepared. You know, I'm out here. You know, nobody's going to get me. But then your wife kills you. You didn't see that coming, did you? Did you see that coming? I don't know. Well, you're dead now. So I guess I'm talking to all the corpses of 2021 and 2022 because there's a lot of dudes out here who've been killed. You know, kind of like the person in the chat, you know. people who don't take anything seriously, and those are the people who always get murked because they think everything's a fucking joke. So yeah, when somebody has a goddamn shotgun down your fucking throat pulling the trigger, I guess we'll say that's all she wrote, because everything is a big joke to you. So is you dying. I mean, that's just the vibe. I'm up here talking about murder. You're in the chat talking jokes. So I guess you think you dying is a joke. And maybe it is. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, that's all we talking about. But I don't understand how I can be up here talking about serious subject matter and somebody can be in the chat talking faggot shit to me. And then, like, how does that work? Unless you don't take your own life seriously, meaning when you get fucking murdered, we're not going to cry for you. Because I'll remember this live stream that I was doing when I was having a serious talk about murder and the homicide rates. And I'll remember that there was this person that hopped in the chat and was just making jokes that have nothing to do with what we're talking about, serious subject matter, because people are getting murdered. Kids are losing their parents, and you think this is all hilarious. So I guess when you get murdered, we'll find that hilarious. Because why would I want to hang out with somebody who thinks that murder is just hilarious? I don't think murder's hilarious, by the way. Murder is serious business. But murder is a joke to the fucking person that was in the chat that I have no idea who that is. So if we ever see their body turn up in the swamp, we'll just say, well, there's the joke because you didn't take murder seriously, right? I take murder very seriously. And people who don't take murder seriously sometimes get murdered, you know what I mean? Like, oh, well, I mean, what am I supposed to say? How would you feel if you're up here trying to have a serious conversation about homicide rates and somebody's in the chat talking about my booty hole, my booty hole? Like, what kind of psycho shit is that? When people come in, when you're talking about a certain thing, like if I'm up here talking about child rape and somebody's in the motherfucking chat making those type of comments, they're probably a sick individual, because how can you be cracking jokes when I'm sitting up here talking about lives that are being destroyed, families that are getting broken apart, and you think that's a big funny joke to be in the chat making little jokes to me? So if your whole family was wiped out for less than a G, would it be a joke to you then? Probably not. You'd probably be on the internet crying victim, wouldn't you? So if I'm going to sit up here and talk about murder seriously and you going to sit in the chat making jokes, bitch, let's remember that when your family gets wiped out for less than a G, bitch, it was all a joke to you. Because on this night, I was making it serious conversation. Children are watching their parents getting killed in front of them. And you think that's funny? I listened to this video of this baby screaming because their mother was shot by their father, and the mother was holding the baby, and in the background on the news clip, the baby is screaming. You think that's fucking funny? I felt that shit. That was the worst thing I have ever heard, is that baby crying in the background. And we all know that the mom you could hear the baby screaming. No parents. Father's dead, mother's dead. In a single second in a Houston suburb on a sunny motherfucking day. And you think that's fucking funny? This is funny to you? Because you're a troll? So this is funny to you? You're a troll? This is hilarious? Babies losing their parents? That's funny to you? It's a joke to you. So when your family's wiped out for less than a G, then I guess we'll all laugh because you're the problem. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Are you in a motorcycle club, dude? You little trolls. Because clearly you're a troll. So whatever that is, who knows? I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm not going to pretend to. But I mean, I'm just up here talking about real life shit and you're a troll. So what do you have to do with anything? What's your purpose? Are you in a motorcycle club? What do you do? Who are you affiliated with, dude? In the streets. Crips, Bloods, MS-13. I'm just asking. Do you ride with the banditos? You know, like, who are you with? Exactly. You ride with nobody. So I ain't got time. So anyways, back to the homicide rates. Because why are trolls here? Why are these, who are these people? I don't know who these people are. I don't have any affiliation with the people that are popping up in the chat while I'm talking about homicide rates in America. So when your family's wiped out for less than a G, don't get on the internet crying to me. I'm not putting hits out, by the way. I don't do that shit. That's not anything I do. I don't put hits out on people's lives. I don't pay money to get people killed. That's not what I'm into. Is that something you're into? You want to talk about it? How you putting little petty hits on people? Paying crackheads $30 to kill somebody because you know they that desperate for crack rock? You know what I mean? People do this shit. You know, people who are desperate enough for money and drugs will kill for less than $100 out here. You'd be surprised how cheap a hit is. I was told that by a hitman. Call the cops. Let's discuss it. Let's have a town hall meeting on how hitmen are cheaper than ever these days. You know, people spending $100 to off somebody these days. If you find the right person, they'll do a lot of things for money. So is that something you're into? That's not something I'm into. I don't pay people money to get people killed. I've never paid a dime to get anybody murked. Have you? I'm just asking a question. These are just questions, casual conversation on a Sunday motherfucking night with a glass of red wine. I know people who put hits out on people, but I don't put hits out on people. And I don't tell the people who put hits out on people to put hits out on people. I don't ever utilize hitmen. I talk to hitmen all the time. I know what they do, but I don't give them hits to hit because you can't do that. I can't tell a hitman to kill somebody. And if you believe that I can talk to a hitman and tell him to kill somebody without giving him money and really, you know, it's not just about the money. There has to be a relationship called I'm not going to tattletale. Then you've been watching too many motherfucking movies and you're playing too many motherfucking games. And what level of intelligence do you even fucking have? In the internet world. In the world that I'm aware of, in reality, in IRL, you know, we don't need the internet to find where you live. And doxing means something else, you know. That's real life shit, not internet shit, not trolling shit, like actual killing people shit. Now, I know in the internet world, people take their kills. I got to kill because I off somebody off the internet. I've trolled them. You know, that's a whole culture in itself. I got their channel taken down and you act like you murdered somebody. You didn't actually get a kill under your belt. You have no skins on your fucking belt. You have no heads on your fucking hat because you're not a real killer. You're just a troll. Okay, just remember your role. Now, if you set up a situation to get somebody killed and they did die because you helped organize a situation to happen, then yeah, you're a killer. But you're a pussy. You didn't actually do anything yourself. I'm just saying. Like getting people swatted and shit. Like people have died because people got swatted because of trolls. You know, no shit, even I know that. So you helped organize the situation to get somebody killed and you claim that your hands are clean, but you're still a pussy because you didn't actually really get involved in that way. You didn't actually pull the trigger. So you're not a real killer. You just play a video game. And let's just be honest with ourselves tonight. Come on. I'm not a killer. I haven't killed anybody. Not killed anybody, not set up a situation for anybody to get murdered. Not me. Do we need to, why are these people here? Why are you here? Who are you? Where did you come from? Do I even care? No, I don't. I'm just acknowledging. I don't know I don't know anybody in the chat. I don't know you. I don't know where you came from. I don't know why you're fucking here. I don't know your intention and I don't motherfucking care. I don't know why you're watching this channel right now. I have no idea. I know why I'm doing what I'm doing. I don't know what your intention is and what you want. So I'm not going to pretend that we know what's going on. I'm simply making the point that everybody's capable out here. You're capable. I'm capable. And it doesn't even have to be somebody you know. It could be a stranger, entire stranger, who's pissed off the day and caps your fucking ass with a fucking sawed off shotgun. So, could be anybody. Somebody walking down the street decides they're sick of you. They're going to take all their rage out on you, and you're going to be their victim today. So might want to be a little bit more aware of where you're walking and who you're talking to. You can get capped. These are the facts. If you walking around the town like you can't get murdered, then you're an idiot. You can't. People don't care. They don't care about your zip code. They don't care about where you live. You're not safe in any neighborhood anymore. That's over. The days of I'm safe in this neighborhood's over. Bitches is getting killed in the country club. This is a fact. Okay? So you're not safe no matter where the fuck you are. I don't care if you have a gated house. Niggas know how to get in. Niggas is techie these days. Niggas know how to break in your motherfucking security. That's what they've been doing in California for the last fucking 3 years. They don't care if you're a fucking celebrity. We don't care. I don't care. Let me tell you something about me. This is just my moral stance. I don't give a fuck who gets robbed out here. Okama got robbed yesterday, and we just chalked it up to the game. Charged it to the game. Somebody robbed her at work. They only took $40, but it was the only money that she had in her wallet. Oh well, charge it to the game. Don't leave your wallet out in public, because some people just take it from you. So just keep your wallet close. But some people, you can have your wallet close to you. They're going to rob you at gunpoint. Charge it to the game. If somebody came up to me with a gun and said, give me everything you have, I'm going to give it to them. I'm not going to fight their ass. Here, take it. That's why I don't carry cash. What are you going to do, take my credit card? You going to take my debit card? You going to take my food stamp card? You going to take my motherfucking driver's license? Like, people who, now is not the time to be flaunting your riches. People driving around on their Beamers, their Lexuses. You a target. It's a fact. Now's not the time to be flexing. But people are going to do it, and they're going to keep getting capped, robbed. That's why PB and Rock got fucking murdered over chicken and waffles. Can you imagine that? You get murdered can you imagine that? Let's not sweep over this situation. Let's because this could be you. Do you want to get shot and killed? Is that something you want? Because I'm just saying, if you want to downplay what I'm saying, I'm just asking you, is that something that you see for yourself in the next year? Because people are dropping like flies out here through gun violence, and that is a fact. That's not something I'm pulling up my ass and play pretend land. It is a fact that gun violence, and I'm not somebody who cares if anybody has guns. Do I like guns personally? No. But I mean, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go in the streets and scream about guns. I don't like hardly anything, girl. I don't like cars. What am I going to do? Protest cars? I don't like nothing. I don't like nobody. What am I going to do? Protest humanity all day? No, you just got to tolerate it. You drink your wine, and you smoke your weed, and you just try to make it another day without dying. And then one day you'll die, and then it's all over anyways. You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter. But take PB and Rock, for example, whose music I've never heard in my life, but I know who he is, right? This motherfucker got murked over chicken and waffles. Take that in, bro. You just take in the whole situation. He had no idea he was going to get murdered that day. And I know there's been a lot of discussion on the internet. I'm aware of it. I haven't listened to it, but I'm aware that it's there as content. People arguing about why he got murdered. Was it his girlfriend? Had she not Well, yeah. Yeah, it was his girlfriend's fault. I will say that. I'll say it. Everyone's like, no, it's not her fault. Yes, the fuck it is. She's the one that posted that they were there. Don't post your location on the internet when you flexing money like that. I'm dead ass serious. You got money. You got money. Just know somebody wants to rob you. You have to think about that. You have to know that somebody wants to rob you. Niggas don't want to rob me. I don't have money. They ain't trying to rob me. What are they going to rob? I ain't got shit to rob, nigga. I'm not the one flexing my jewels on I ain't even got jewels. I have $5 earrings. So I ain't got nothing to steal. What are you going to do? Steal this fucking computer that was $100? Like Chrome notebook? Like you going to steal this Android phone that's like $30? I don't have an iPhone. I don't have AirPods. I don't got Jordans. I got Converses that are beat up. Ain't nobody trying to rob me of my Jordans. You the one flexing all that money, that watch, that car. Just know you got a target on your back. You don't like I don't like the sound of that. Well, that's the motherfucking facts. I'm not the one out here robbing people at gunpoint. I don't even want what you got. See, you set up a jealousy trap. And I could go on for days about this shit. All this flexing, materialism, flexing and stunting. And then there are people out here who are desperate. They're very desperate. And there's a whole black market for stolen goods. It's a massive market. There's a massive market for designer handbags. There's a massive market for jewelry. You don't like it? You don't like it? Blame it on the liberals. Ain't nothing gonna stop it, my nigga. Not the liberals or the motherfucking Republicans. This is what and even if it was, you still got to deal with Biden for 2 years and you can get robbed tomorrow. I know of a bitch in this city who was part of the elite circle of Columbus. High profile, works with celebrities who got rubbed at gunpoint in the middle of the motherfucking night in her own house. And she's very traumatized. And I saw her the other night. She's still traumatized. You're in your bed and somebody comes in with a gun to your head saying, give me everything you fucking got. Can you really sleep peacefully ever again in your house? No. People don't want to talk about the aftershocks of getting robbed at gunpoint. We just hear the story and then we all move on. But those people are traumatized. Now, some people are, have you ever been held up at gunpoint? How many people have that as a life experience? I've never been held up at gunpoint, but I have had a gun pointed at me twice in the span of 2 months in this city. And that told me time to move. People are, I'm just saying this for the record, and I'm not sitting here trying to claim some street thug shit. Who wants a gun pointed at them? Nobody. It's not a really comfortable feeling. It's not something I crave at night. Yes, give me that gun pointed at me, baby. Like, I'm not into that. I'm not into it, but I mean, it happened. I couldn't control it. You know, it happened in traffic. It's a very scary phenomenon. It's one thing to be having a fight with somebody and then they pull out a gun. They're like, all right, bitch. That makes sense. What doesn't make sense is me driving on the road and you have so much rage that you point a Glock in my fucking face and say, fuck around and find out. And I do try to find out because I chased her down in traffic because I'm not fucking psychotic. I'm nuts too. I chased down the person who pointed the gun at me. And that's technically not something you should do. But I did. And I called the cops. Let me tell you why I called the cops. Because you said you're not a snitch. You're right. I'm not a snitch. But I had my dog in the car. And don't ever point a gun at me with my dog around. If you're going to try to shoot me, take me off to the side. Leave my dog the fuck out of it. Because I don't want my dog to get shot by your fucking gun. I'll take the bullet, not my damn dog. I would rather you shoot me than my damn dog. You will not point a gun at my dog. Period. Did she get arrested? Fuck no. Fuck no. He gave her a warning. Don't do that anymore. So there's no police out here. When I told the cops, and this is my town, I don't know what it's like in your town. In my town, when I'm walking, I say this a million times, but there was a level of trauma there because it's like, what the fuck? You know, walking two dogs in your neighborhood, your own neighborhood, and people are speeding through the neighborhood, and then you flick them off, and then they roll down the windows because you pissed them off because you flicked them off to the point where they pull a fucking assault rifles on you in your neighborhood around the corner from where you live. So, I mean, what are we really dealing with? And then you call the cops because you're like, I just want you to know that I'm getting guns pointed at me in my neighborhood. Just curious to see what you're going to do about it. Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. I'll never call you again. I'll never call. Why would I call you again? I would say that we're kind of on our own. Like, if you really are putting a lot of faith and trust in cops these days to help you stay safe, you are a fool. They're not helping nobody. It's around the clock violence. People are pulling guns left and right all the fucking time. Nothing's being done about it. Maybe one day they'll start shooting the damn gun like they're doing. They are doing it. Are they all caught? Fuck no. Fuck no. So, is it safe out here? No, it's not. Am I preaching a be afraid message? Fuck no. I'm just simply saying it's not safe. It's not. It's not. And you can piss off the wrong person just by looking at them wrong, you know? It's a fact. You don't know if your fucking workplace will be the next place for the active shooter. You don't know that. I mean, people going to work and somebody opens fire. Did they know that that was going to happen that day? There is a mass shooting literally every single day. It's just become so part of the norm. We don't even, it's like, why even report on it? Oh, it's another mass shooting. I just saw a video yesterday about a shooting that happened in a mall, some mall in America, and everybody was ducking and dodging because this female got pissed because something to do with some encounter with the store clerk. She just opened fire in the mall. You know what I mean? Somebody opened fire at a fucking fair. Somebody opened fire to Six Flags. Somebody opened fire. You know, you can be anywhere and somebody opened fires at this point. And if you think that's not possible, no, it's not going to happen here. That's why I do public places, but I don't feel safe in public places because literally anywhere you go, I mean, is there security? Is there a checkpoint? Are people getting patted down where you go? No. When you go to the grocery store, there's no security. That's why I don't like public places, because I know that people are fucking crazy right now. And at any point in time, somebody can pull out a fucking gun because nobody's getting pat. People are fucking carrying out here. You don't know how many people walk into Walmart and they're carrying. Do you think about that? Do you know these people? Do you feel safe? Like, do I know when I go, let's just say Walmart, that is the most place we all know. You know what I mean? I go to Walmart. Is everybody in that bitch mentally stable? Fuck no. How many of them motherfuckers is packing a gun when they're in Walmart? Who knows? Maybe they get pissed off, they start shooting. You don't fucking know. But we don't like to think about it, because if that's in the forefront of our brain, we'll be going stir crazy all fucking day. We'll never leave our fucking house, correct? Right? People are driving around with guns and people are pulling them out. You know, you have a gun, they have a gun. Everybody's got a gun. So your little flex with your gun is not even a flex. That's what when people say, I got a gun, I'm like, so does he. And so does she. And so does he. Bitches got guns in their purses. Bitches got Glocks in their motherfucking purses, bro. Like, everybody's got a gun in their motherfucking car, in their fucking glove box, in their fucking console. You got a gun, so the fuck do they. So who's gonna, like, if everybody's got a gun, so who's instigating, who's gonna be the savior of the situation? It doesn't make no sense to me. He's gonna start shooting and you're gonna start shooting, but you're reacting to his shooting, so you're already too late. You know what I mean? You didn't stop it. That's why I don't understand the I got a gun concept. Well, I got a gun, and so does he. He's got an assault rifle, and you got a Glock. You got a Smith & Wesson. He's got a motherfucking, Uzi. You know, like, who is it? Like, this entire city is filled with fucking guns, bruh. Whoop-de-fucking-do. If he wants to shoot at me and he wants to shoot at you, you're going to have to react to him. You know what I mean? You're going to return fire? So I really do not comprehend this I have a gun and the gun keeps me safe bullshit, because if he pulled first, you're pulling second. Like, if he pulled first, okay, let's just tap into the I have a gun, I'm going to stay safe logic. Cuz you can't put all of your safety in your safety. I'm sorry, like, that doesn't make no sense to me. It doesn't make no sense to me, bruh. And so many people in the South specifically flex on their personal protection. That's all the argument about keeping the guns and the fucking liberals and I'm like, yeah, keep your guns. You're still not safe, because if they pull first, you're still pulling second. And if you pulled second, you're too late, bruh. Because if they pull first and they shoot you, you pull second. I mean, how much, like, what are we in, a goddamn Wild Wild West John Wayne film? Like, Do you even have your gun on your hip to draw it when it's necessary? Like, you have a gun. Where do you carry your gun? Do you keep it on your hip? Do you keep it in your in your belt, in your back pocket? Where do you keep your gun since you're so protected? You better have it on you 24/7. Technically, if you really gonna talk about personal protection, you better be packing 24/7, because you never know when somebody's gonna pull a gun on you. You don't. So, because you talking about, I have a gun. Where is it? It's in my car. Well, somebody can pull their gun out right now and shoot you, and your gun's in your car. So what do you fucking do? You have a gun. How many people have gotten shot this year and died, and they were gun owners? I'm just simply asking a question, because it's this continual argument in the ether about they trying to take away our guns, and they trying to take away our guns so we can't protect ourselves. But the people who have the guns, how many people who've been murdered this year owned a gun? So did your gun keep you safe from getting murdered? No, it did not. Y'all don't make no sense to me. You say things like it makes sense, and you declare it. You make these big declaratory statements, and it's like, it doesn't, the math isn't nothing, bruh. You have a gun, but they stabbed you to death. You have a gun, like, okay, you have a gun in your car, and you on the interstate, and they shoot you. Well, it's too late. You're already dead. It doesn't matter if you got a gun, because you got shot first. It's about who shoots first, right? You shot second. You didn't shoot at all because they hit you on the first try. They got you in the chest, nigga. Now you out. They can hit you in the shoulder. By the time you see, you niggas, that's the thing about gun training, and like, everybody is a goddamn gunsmith and military. Like, I'm a gang. Everybody gang out here. Have you ever been shot before? I haven't. But if somebody hits me, unless it's not a chest shot, it's not a headshot, they just hit me in the shoulder or the kneecap, it's still taking me out. Do I even have time to draw on a nigga? I'm in pain now. Like, you when you get shot, and you gonna shoot back, right? Because that's gonna be your defense, is shooting back. When you get shot, you shoot back. But have you ever been shot before? So now you're shot. Are you really thinking about shooting? Can you even function? You got shot in the shoulder. You know what I mean? You got shot in the kneecap. Getting shot is not, I've never been shot, but I can't imagine that is a very pleasant experience. Do you know what can we really talk about getting shot? Because, okay, you didn't die, you survived, but you got shot. That fucks you up, man. People got bullet fragments in their body, and it ain't going anywhere. If I get shot in the kneecap, what does that mean for me? If I get shot in the shoulder, we're talking about shattering bone and metal, heavy, hot metal going through my tissue is what we're talking about. And depending on the bullet, and I'm not a gun expert by any means, but ballistic shit, like, you got the bullets that just spray all in your body. They just rattle around in your fucking body and fuck up your visceral fucking, get shot in the motherfucking organs, man. Like, for me, any body shot, like chest shot, I'd rather get shot in the arm than get shot in my fucking, where your organs are. We're talking about bullets going through your liver, bullets going through your kidney, bullets going through your fucking intestines. Getting shot in the stomach, bro. Like, what the fuck? Are you about that life? Because niggas out here, y'all be playing with guns. Like, it's this whole culture of guns. Like, y'all be saying it's for protection and shit, but it's like, y'all be playing with these guns way too motherfucking much. Through video games, everybody's out here simulating being a motherfucking killer, and you get triggered when I talk shit about this because, what? You about that life? You want to get shot because you be playing with guns with video games. Like, you think it's real fucking cool to blah blah on a video game. Are you really about that life? Because you like to simulate that life, but are you for real about that fucking life? I don't fucking know. I'm simply asking a question. And everyone gets upset when I ask these fucking questions. Like, I'm a Debbie Downer for your fun fucking time. Is getting shot fun? Because it seems on a cultural level, it's all about bang bang. Apparently, it's like the cool thing to do is to shoot and get shot. So you want to get shot today? There is no anything to reply to. You want to sit there playing Call of Duty, motherfucking all these gun games with video games, right? So you want to get shot? Do you want to get shot in real life? So I'm just simply asking a question. Why do you enjoy simulating shooting people through video games? We don't have the answer. That's why I'm asking. I don't know. I'm just assuming that you're about that life because you're simulating that life. You know. And I have noticed that a lot of these dudes out here that are just loose with their guns, they're always into video games. You know, it's just a thing. And what is the gamer community is going to get mad at me? I don't give a fuck about none of y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck about no gaming ass culture. I don't play video games. Suck my dick. Like, I don't care. I'm not addicted to video games, dude. I don't care about video games. You know, you get mad at me. You're going to get mad at me because I don't play video games. I know that's a whole culture that involves porn and motherfucking, I mean, the video game culture, it's pretty toxic. Is video game culture positive? Like, let's talk to the gamers for a while. Oh my God. The gamers are going to come for me. Oh my God. What are you going to do? Dox me? You're going to dox me? We all know that gamers are trolls. We know that. Do I care? No, but it makes up a huge component of society, gamers. Gamers and what's in gaming culture. Let's see. Let's see. After all of that surgery, you are still ugly, and that is what gets me, Nicki Minaj. Video games don't make people violent. No motherfucking shit. No motherfucking shit. Video games don't make people violent. Humans have been, I'm not one of those people that says people are violent because they play video games. I'm aware that video games are a release for people. It's an emotional release simulating violence mostly. Most video games are violent. Simulated violence. Now, I'm simply asking, are you about that life in real life? If you are, great. You're not a fake ass fucking bitch hiding behind a video game pretending to be a pacifist, because there ain't nothing more annoying than a bitch that plays Call of Duty that gets in these streets screaming peace, peace, peace. You make me sick. I can't stand you feminist gamer bitches. No offense. You're weird. I don't like you. I don't fuck with you. What are you going to do? Start a war with me? Start a goddamn campaign against me because I don't fuck with female gamers? Oh, motherfucking well, eat my ass. I can't stand these lesbian gamer bitches. They play video games. They want to sit there pretending to kill people for hours and hours and selling their pussy in Discord. And then they want to get on this other platform on YouTube or fucking Twitter and scream about female rights and female empowerment. But yet you spread eagle on a Discord server. Everybody's seen the inside of your cervix, bitch. But you want to get on the internet crying about peace and Greece and blah, blah, blah else. But you were a pass-around body in the gaming community. Let's discuss it. I'm not even in the gaming community, and I know that. And what are you going to do? Be mad at me because you got passed around in Discord? How do you get passed around in Discord? I don't know. I've never been passed around in Discord by my own will. But you got passed around in Discord and you're in the gaming community sitting there having sex talks while you're playing Call of Duty. Like, and then you get on TikTok and scream about respect me, respect me. I'm a female. What's there to respect? None of the dudes in the gaming community respect any of you fucking whores. And why are you still begging about being respected? Okay, let's talk about female gamers for like 2 seconds. Everybody who's a female in the gaming community is a pass-around slut. All right? And what? The only people who are going to get mad at me for saying that is the females. Oh my God, like I'm so terrified. Be mad at yourself for for degrading yourself. Because you're such a pick-me. Most females only play video games because they want to whore themselves out and get male attention. For me, gaming is a dude thing. Like, I know females are always screaming, and I'm getting drunk, so this is the truth coming out of me. Wine fucks me up. And what I'm going to do is ride and whine on your fucking vagina for about a good solid fucking hour. Okay? For all you lesbians posing as heteros on the internet. I don't have time for you lesbians posing as heteros. If you like to eat pussy, just say that. Quit lying to everybody and quit scamming us with your fucking giant gaping labia and cervix. And I'll say it for him because he's going to say it to you on a Discord server, but I'll say it to you with my face showing. Okay? I genuinely don't care about you females liking me, and what you females do is you will weaponize cock because you're too much of a puss bitch to really do anything about it. And I'm not going to war with you lesbians posing as heteros. That's the key phrase, lesbians posing as heteros. But honestly, bitch, you get scissored every other night virtually, and there's really nothing that you can say to me. And I would just suggest that you just do something else. You're watching me, right? Am I watching you? No, I'm not. And so what are we going to do about it? For me, the gaming community is for dudes. It's not for females. But you keep trying to be a part of a male-dominated environment, and it's very cringy to watch you try to climb the cock ladder, the phallus. Okay? I can get way more descriptive with my language, and we can talk about cock, balls, and anus. But bitch, you're sitting there doing the most to get chosen by dudes. You know why dudes like to game? Because they're sick of females. That's why. That's how I've always interpreted it. When a nigga's pissed off at a bitch, he wants to go to his video games because you're getting on his nerves. He doesn't want to deal with you there. Okay? There are certain male-oriented zones that I don't try to infiltrate and say, it's me, I'm a female, it's me. Let me in here. He doesn't, why do you want to go somewhere you're not wanted? Why are you fucking busted down pick-me-anas out here, always trying to break down barriers in male-oriented arenas that are only existing because you get on their nerves? And that's their one sacred place where you're not bothering them, and you got to infiltrate that too. He wanted to game because of you, and now you're there. Why do you want to be somewhere that he doesn't want you to be? Okay? Do dudes like female gamers? I wouldn't say on my own, I'm not a gamer. Just me reading the situation, I would say that most dudes really don't want you there, but if you're gonna be there, these dudes who are gamers and you're a female gamer, they're just gonna use you as a sex toy, because why would they give a fuck, bitch? And that's what you've set yourself up to be. What female gamer is not a goddamn prostitute and a goddamn getting a train run on her virtually? Name me one. Anytime I hear a female gamer, I'm like, oh, she's a passed around thotty in a Discord server somewhere. I'm sorry, I cannot see female gamers any other way. I just thought female gamers were literally online prostitutes. That's what I thought they were. Am I wrong? What female gamer hasn't shown her tits and ass to at least 5 dudes that are gamers? Name me one. Name me one. I'm wrong? I can name about 5 female gamers off top right now, and I'm not going to say their names, that I know absolutely are... And she goes to the gym a lot, and she body builds. One of them. Some bitches just thrive sexually virtually only, and they're not good at IRL sex. And that's most female gamers. Oh, God. And good for you. I don't want to be over there with you gaming. I'm not trying to be passed around a Discord server and have a train run on me virtually and get jizzed on and pass my nudes around and sell my pussy and feel like and be a pick me. You know? You wanted to be one with the boys and you just became one of his toys, and everybody knows it but you, and they all talk about you behind your back. That's what these dudes be doing. and you females are so fucking dumb. You degrade. Then you. This is when you're getting mad at me, sis. See how I feel your blood pressure rising, sis. Your blood pressure is rising because you know it's true. And all they do is talk shit about you in their dude server behind your back, making fun of you, calling you a stupid slut. And you keep going over there and degrading yourself, and they're not going to stop you. They're not going to stop you from degrading yourself. They're not. They're literally not. If that's what you want to do, that's their attitude. If that's what you want to do, these dudes don't even be asking for you to do that half of the time. You females will literally set up a situation for you to degrade yourself sexually online, literally online, and then act like he made you do that. You did that. You're the one who dropped the nudes. You're the one that spread your ass cheeks and took a picture of your asshole. You're the one who's up there squeezing your titties for him virtually. And then you get mad at him. Okay? I don't have time, but what I do know is I am tipsy, and that is what I like. And what? What's going to happen from this stream? Am I in the danger zone? I'm not in any community. I am not in a community. I am with my cat on this couch. And you're going to get mad at me because of your decisions, sister. Do better. Quit degrading yourself. Nobody's making you do that. He doesn't respect you, and he never will. But he's not going to stop you. He's going to be like, okay, you wanted to degrade yourself. All right, well, that's what you wanted to do. He's not going to stop you. He will exploit you doing that because that's what he does. And then you're going to get mad at him, and you're going to say, quit exploiting me, degrading myself. And he's saying, well, stop doing it. That's what he said. And then you just keep arguing and fighting, creating this toxic cloud that I have to breathe in every fucking day. And I don't know what else to say, but I mean, I'm a nudist. I don't care who sees me naked. I'm not selling it though. Why are you selling your nudes for a fucking $25? Why are you selling your titty? Like, I'm going to tell you something about dudes because I feel like I can relate. This is how I am if I'm a dude, and I'm a dude right now. Bitch, I don't give a damn about your fucking titties, bitch, but that's what you wanted. I'm not going to buy your titty picture. Like, what the fuck? I've seen so many titties in my fucking life. Yours is not special. Seriously. Who's buying nudes in 20? Who is buying nudes? Let's have a moment of silence for the people who are purchasing nudes in 2022. Are you that depraved? Like, you have to buy nudes when there's so many nudes? Like, you've seen one pair of titties, you've seen them all. That's my opinion. You know how many pairs of titties I've seen in my life? I'm being honest. In real life. Y'all need to get out more. Do something. Like, I have lived in a nudist colony. I've seen so many titties. I don't care. Titties are, I'm not impressed. Like, I don't care about them. You're the one foaming at the mouth. Titties. How much money? Like, do you see your level of depravity? Like, how you're degrading yourself to buy? You spent your well-earned money that you could have bought food. You could have bought food. You could have bought land, nigga, but you bought a pair of titties. Let's have a moment of silence for this. Who the fuck? I need to know. I need Earth's megaphone. Hello, Earthlings. I am God. Who the fuck is buying nudes, bitch? Like, you can't get nudity for free? That's how lame you are? What? Are you that depraved? You can't get free nudes. You have to pay for them? Like, goodbye. Exactly, Ciega. Who's being a simp in 2020? Don't degrade yourself. You could have bought chicken. You could have, you know how expensive meat is? You're going to spend your well-earned money on titties that you don't even get to feel like you're not even, let me say this. I have a problem with this. You niggas is I'm drunk. I'm getting drunk now. So this is the truth. You niggas is like, I need to scream this on a megaphone, a satellite dish that beams into everyone's eardrum. I want the whole earth to hear this. You are a sad ass nigga. If you are buying nudes, you are sad. You are sadder than sad. You are the problem. I can't squeeze this out of me enough. You're not even buying pussy for real. Y'all are sad. Who the fuck? We need to have a federal investigation on this. I don't give a shit. This bothers me. This bothers me and this boggles my brain. Who the fuck is buying motherfucking? Nobody gives a fuck that you exist. You just pulled out the trumpets. You just pulled out the motherfucking herald, like dun da da da. It's the one you've all been waiting on. Literally nobody has been waiting on you, and you know that. Why are you doing cringy shit? Like, why the hell are you getting in the internet chat and in this motherfucking evening, said quasi morning with a hurricane? We looking down the barrel of a gun and we're all fucked. We all motherfucking know it. We ain't gonna survive this shit, Florida. We are not surviving this Cat 5 that's about to hit the panhandle, maybe Tampa. We're not going to survive it. My heart goes out to you, but you ain't going to survive it. You're not going to evacuate in time. You're not going to make it through the storm. Tampa / the panhandle. My money's on the panhandle. Nobody cares about you because you're middle-aged. And just own it. Own it and just own it, and just know that you're a dying race of people because you are 35. Nobody cares about you. Get over it. Embrace it. Embrace being nothing and nobody. It is an identity that is pretty interesting, honestly. Trying this being somebody trend is getting cringy. Let's do the inverse. Let's try to be nothing and no one. Then you'll stand out because everyone's trying to be somebody. And because everyone's doing that, nobody's standing out anymore. So if you're trying to be nobody, you actually stand out in this world of trying to be somebody. You know what I mean? Just be nothing and no one and nobody. But let's get back to this buying nudes thing. Bebe, let me tell you something on this toasty fucking Georgia Sunday evening, because we lost track of time starting Friday. Girl, we need to know. This is how I am when I get drunk, by the way, in real life. Okay? Just don't hang out with me because I get really loud. I talk shit a lot and it makes people nervous. And it makes me nervous because somebody might die because I really run my mouth for real. Why are you buying nudes in 2022? I do not understand. Some people I ponder these things and I can't help it. This is me. This is what I do all day. Whether I'm on a live stream or you see me walking down the street, I get no days off from this shit. This is all I think about. Not this specifically, but this is me just every day, all day. Even in my sleep. I'm contemplating the mysteries of the universe. It's very annoying. I don't get a vacation. Okay? I don't get any time off, dude. Like, I'm always just aware of this shit. Like, it just boggles my brain and it bugs me. I don't have no bug spray to get rid of the feeling of being like, why is this happening? What is going on with you niggas out here? For real. You get on my fucking nerves, and the only way to release that feeling of you getting on my motherfucking nerves is to say it the motherfuck out loud. That's the only relief I have. There is no drug on earth that will relieve. That's why I don't bother doing crack. That's why I don't do meth. That's why I haven't tried heroin. I've never tried any of those drugs. Why would I try that when I can just say what I think? That is a drug. That is a drug that you've never tried. Say it out loud, nigga. You have not tried that. What are you gonna do? Press an X and an O? Pop, pop, pop. You know how dumb you look playing a video game? I'm gonna say it. You look dumb as hell trying to release rage, pressing the X key. You look dumb to me. What you gonna do about it? Make me feel bad because you look dumb? Get a hobby. Get a hobby that doesn't involve pressing X and O like you love somebody. Quit playing with me. Sega, quit playing with me. Nintendo, quit playing with me. I don't want to be with a nigga that all he does is play video games. Can we go for a walk, you fucking fat ass? Can you get off your fat fucking ass and walk with me down the goddamn road? I don't want to be in a relationship with a nigga who only plays video games personally. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. If I knew, now I dead ass mean this shit. Let's just say I'm dealing with a dude who plays video games as a release. Babe, don't play the video game. Just go shoot somebody because that's what you really need to do. You're not getting a release playing a video game pretending to kill somebody. Kill, kill, kill. You didn't kill nobody, nigga. You didn't kill anybody. What you trying to say? You need to kill somebody to feel better? Then go pick up an Uzi and start spraying. Quit playing Call of Duty all motherfucking day. Babe. Gangster from my head to my shoes. So goddamn clean, I'm giving haters the blues. Ain't too many players that play the game like I do. I'm getting rap money and getting street money too. Be about, don't talk about it, be about it, Lawrence fucking faggot ass, gay ass, faggot ass, trash ass, bald fade head ass, same haircut your whole fucking life, your egg head ass, nigga. That's a specific person. Head ass bitch. Don't play about it, be about it. Because all you do is play video games all day, bitch. But you gonna play like you about thug life. But no, you just a gamer, nigga. You not a thug for real. I'm tired of these gamers out here. These stoner gamers thinking they thugs because you got kills in the gaming community. I got the most kills. Play whatever the fuck shit y'all fucking play. Are you a real gangster, nigga? You play what? GTA? Hello? It's me. Can we just be real? Have you ever killed somebody in your real life? You have not. So quit running around in these streets at thug life, west side. I got niggas out here got fucking thug tattoos like they done capped somebody. Nigga, all you got is kills on Call of Duty, and now you a real thug and you wearing a bandana around your fucking head, screaming thug life because you listening to gangster rap music while you're gaming. Nigga, bye. Like, I mean, seriously. I dead ass mean that shit. If that pisses you off, then go pick up your 9 and go actually be about that life and quit pretending to kill him because you own the goddamn gaming community. I'm not a gamer. I think it's lame. You can be mad at me, but I'm not in the gaming. Or I'm mad at you because you're not a gamer. Then eat my asshole, bitch, with the fucking spoon. What the fuck you want me to fucking do? I don't like video games. And now you gonna get personally offended and triggered because I don't like video games and you gonna make a video about it? Make a video. Make 1,000 videos. Spend all of your time obsessing about me and what the fuck I done said about your fucking bitch ass. Come eat my ass. Come eat my ass right now. Eat my ass and leave. And leave. Eat my ass. Isn't that what you're fucking into? Because that's all you stare at all fucking day is booty hole. So I thought that's what you want to fucking do. That's why I told you to eat my ass. Because I thought that's what you like to do, nigga. That's what I thought you like to do. Did I say any names? No. So why are you getting triggered? Why are you about to go make a video? Did I say your fucking name? Exactly. I did it. So who's triggered, me or you? I'd say you. I feel like rapping a song right now. Let's do We Have a Problem. I think it's no, that's not that song. Sometimes we like to break out in song to cut the high in half. Do we have a problem? What up, shorty? What up, bitch? We're just rapping the song together. Let's do it. It's Sunday karaoke. I don't care what the hell you doing, girl. This is my jam, bitch. Bang, bang, for real. No video game. What you gonna do? Pull up with your 9? All right, cool. I'm just saying, like, I've had guns pulled on me before. It's a real life experience. I'm not really worried about it because if that's what you want to do, come with your 9. Come with your 9. I've had a gun pointed at my head before. Whoop-de-doo. Have you? In real life, not a military training exercise, Chance. This is when I look at military dudes and I say, womp, 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 womp. I'm in the military. Thug life, because a lot of military dudes are gamers. It seems like camo goes with corny. Have you killed anybody yet? Most of these military dudes ain't never killed nobody, but they walk around like they have. It's giving cornball, it's giving cringe, and it's giving all you do is practice killing people, but you ain't done one yet. And you play video games because that's what most military dudes are into. No shit. I would say, so here's how it works. You got military dudes and you got the gaming community. Who's in the gaming community? Military dudes. Who are the trolls? The gamers. Who are the military? So military equals gamers equals trolls. That's a good chunk of the gaming community is military. No shit. How would I know this? When I used to fuck military dudes 12 years ago, they were all gamers, so I'm assuming nothing's changed. Gamers or trolls are military. No shit. No fucking shit, bruh. Who are the gamers? Who are the trolls? Who are the military? Okay, I'm in the military. I'm a killer. Yeah, have you actually killed anybody though? No, probably not. Not many dudes that I've met. You ain't killed no fucking body. Just on the internet. I don't want to hang around internet thugs. Like, give me some real if I'm going to hang out with somebody who's on here doing thug life, throwing up the fucking gang signs, then let me hang out with an actual person who be gang banging, not internet thugs and motherfucking, I got kills on Call of Duty. I don't know all the goddamn games in the gaming community because I'm not a gamer. Fortnite, like I don't play video games. If you're going to be a killer, be a killer. What, you just a goddamn you just putting on costume and shit? I'm not the one claiming to be a thug. You're the one claiming to be a thug. You the one out here thug life, and you ain't killed no fucking body. You got all the tattoos to make yourself look like a thug. You got the fucking bandanas and the motherfucking attitude like you a thug, and then you say I'm the one doing that. Nigga, I'm not the one out here screaming thug life. I'm not. Text message. By the way, we are watching a hurricane rapidly intensify. That's that's also what I'm aware of. But we're not focusing on the Gulf of Mexico. We trust the Gulf of Mexico IRL, not a video game. And All these meteorologists play too many video games because, bitch, you're not in control of the GFS, ho. You can get murked by a hurricane and lose your whole fucking life savings in an instant. So I don't downplay hurricane season because people can lose literally everything, and you're going to have to start from scratch. That can happen. It's a fact. Hurricane season is incredibly scary because, bitch, you can fucking die. It's not a joke. But some people play too many video games, meaning meteorologists, because that's like a video game to them niggas with their models. It's too much technology. You're not tapped into reality, bruh. That hurricane does whatever the fuck it wants. You can't predict that shit. And right now, there are people who are stressed the fuck out working for the goddamn meteorology fucking association, stressing on the pathway of the hurricane. And I'm like, nigga, you are not in control. That hurricane's gonna do whatever. It's gonna bob and weave in the Gulf of Mexico. You can't predict the fucking track. That's why I don't listen to them niggas. I'll know when it's coming. Believe me, you'll feel it if you're paying attention. But if you're a dumbass, you're going to be like, I didn't see it coming. Well, where the fuck are you on earth? You didn't feel the storm coming? It's been letting you know for weeks and months that it's coming. You didn't feel the build up to hurricane season because you a dumbass motherfucking nigga. You rely on computers to tell you what's happening. You don't really pay attention to reality because you don't be out in nature for real. So I don't trust no meteorologist who doesn't spend adequate amount of time. If you spend all your time behind a computer, you don't know what the fuck is going on, nigga. Nature's not a fucking algorithm. By the way, we're having a hurricane party right now. Oh, let me tell Okama. We will know in the next 24 hours if we'll be able, I'll sleep on it. And I'll know if I need to prepare my evacuation bag. And you'll say, she's crazy. She nuts. You live in Columbus. Hurricanes can't touch you there. Yes, the fuck they can. Tropical fucking rain can fucking flood the fuck out of us, bruh, from a fucking hurricane. You know how close we are to the Gulf of Mexico? For all you naysayers, like, you're too far inland. Do you know how far tropical moisture can travel and, like, fuck you up, dude? Like, get the fuck out of here. The Kentucky floods. You know how far away Kentucky is from the Gulf of Mexico? If Kentucky can flood like that from a thunderstorm, how much can we flood from a hurricane? Think about it, you stupid ass bitch. Like, for real. Okay. What do I want? Oh, that's from earlier. So I will sleep tonight and know if we need an evac bag. Okay? We will have our hurricane party tomorrow. We have to have one. I mean, that's just part of our lifestyle. We have hurricane kickoff parties like you kick off football, but a hurricane to me is way more impactful than a football game. I get totally turned on by the thought of a Cat 5 coming my way. That makes me warm inside. That turns me on. That makes me moist. All the things that you like to hear when we talk about football, bitch. I don't get turned on by a goddamn pigskin getting thrown around by two gay dudes. Sorry, but a hurricane gets me hot as fuck. Hell to the yeah. That's exciting. You over there cheering on some boring ass fucking football. I'm cheering on a Cat fucking 5. I'm waiting on this message. I'm getting really carried away, but that's the point of the stream. Technically, I'm overstayed. Oh, I'm on Texas time. I can still legally drink. Anytime you're like, well, it's past the time I'm allowed to drink. Well, just know it's like that's where it's 5 o'clock somewhere comes in. Well, it's still Saturday in some. It's still Sunday in some places. Like it's still Sunday in Texas, so I can still drink. It's 11:30 in Texas. I'm on Texas time. In California, so I'm just drinking on California time, girl. Do we have a problem? I'm getting fucked up because I'm celebrating hurricane season the way you celebrate the Atlanta Hawks, the way you celebrate the goddamn faggot ass Atlanta Braves, nigga. I celebrate fucking Hurricane Ian, bitch. I'm Team Ian. Fuck us up, bitch. Fuck us up. Fuck us up. I want a Cat 5. That's what I want. You can call me evil. What are you going to do? I'm not in control of it. I just say I want a Cat 5. Are you going to throw me in jail because I want a Category 5 hurricane? I want it to hit the panhandle. This is what I want. I want a Cat 5 to hit the panhandle and travel up the Chattahoochee River, which is the Apalachicola River that drops into the Panama City, Florida area. So this Chattahoochee runs to the Gulf of Mexico. It just turns into the Apalachicola River that funnels into the Gulf of Mexico. This is what I want. I want a Cat 5 to hit the panhandle. I want it to obliterate Panama City, Florida. I want it to ride up the Chattahoochee. And I want it to dump 12 inches of rain on Columbus, Georgia and drown the fuck out of us. That's what I want. I want us to flood. I need a flood in this city so fucking bad. Will I get what I want? That's up to nature. I'm not in control of this shit, bitch. I need a storm to hit Columbus, Georgia with the fury. I need to see power lines snapping. I want to watch the power grid. I want to watch the lights go out in Georgia for real. I want to see Georgia's power grid get snapped in fucking half. I want to see trees tossing. I want to see the river rising and people evacuating in Columbus. I want to see Fort Benning underwater. I want to see downtown Columbus. I want to see, let me tell you this. I want to never go to a bar again for one reason only. They flood. Now, will I get what I want? Bitch, I'm not in control of that shit. I'm just telling you what I want. Will nature agree with me? Maybe not. I don't know where I stand with nature right now because I haven't really been getting what I want. Do we have a problem? The problem. What up, shorty? Hold up, bitch. Please don't touch me. Look at my feet. Look at my ankle. Look at my wrist. This one a pack. This one a brick. That one a op. That one a lick. This one for pop. This one for juice. I'm the one, bitch, you a deuce. Niggas ain't up my city. Really shed blood in my city. Real love my city. Niggas son, you upset like it's. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try. Nikki gets it. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not even gonna try. I do not care right now. I do not care. I'm on the couch with my cat. I don't got no drama with no fucking fake ass, faggot ass fucking nigga and his motherfucking bullshit in my motherfucking life. I don't have no fucking drama with no female. Females can hate me. They can think they beefing with me, but you beefing by your goddamn self, bitch, because I am not arguing with you. I'm not battling with you. Be mad by your damn self. Dig your grave by your damn self. Get you a backhoe by your damn self, bitch. I don't motherfucking care. If you get, have I said any names in this stream? I said Nicki Minaj. Did I say your name, bitch? So why are you mad? Okay? Quit being fucking triggered. I'm gonna rap. I don't care. I'm gonna sing this song. It's funny. It's fucking Sunday night karaoke. What you gonna motherfucking do, bitch? I don't motherfucking care. What you gonna do? Screen record this because you a psychopath? Whoop you motherfucking do, bitch. Screen recorded. Oh my god. Log it on the internet. Man, fuck these niggas. I'ma spare everything but these niggas. I flip the gun and gun but these niggas. Take the knife off the AK and cut these niggas. I'm sick of this song. I'm sick of this song. Go away. Nobody asked you to come over here. Literally nobody. Go the fuck away, faggot bitch. Like, stay away. Go away. Stay away. Yeah. Go do drugs. Do something. Like, I don't know what to tell you to do. Go, like, do what you do. Like, leave me alone.
3-6 Mafia. Featuring 8-Ball and MJG. Young Buck. It's a Tennessee thing.
I gotta stay fly. Till I die. I gotta stay fly. Kitty. Till I die. I gotta stay fly. Till I die. I gotta stay fly. Till I die. I don't feel like. And then that's it. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. I don't even like the rest of the song.
Ever since I can remember,
I've been popping my collar. I've been popping my collar. I've been popping my collar. Ever since I can remember, I've been working these
hoes and they better put my money in my head.
Since I can remember, I've been popping my collar. I've been popping my collar. I've been popping my collar. Ever since I can remember, I've been working these hoes, and they better put my money in my hand. Man, they some fakery. Let me catch a girl about some work in my sight. And believe I'm gonna be at you in the daylight with a flash. I'm trying to get paid. Ladies to get laid, but me, I ain't no pimp. I just love to borrow paper from a fat bitch, a ugly bitch, a model. For real. Hanging out with big trees, standing on the porch, drinking liquor, drunk, smoking weed, trying to get a paycheck, but word that ain't came yet. Why I get in a girl, either keep that pussy wet.
So I can get paid and relax in the shade and say fuck a 9 to 5. Cause a nigga tired of slay. It's never easy for a player in the hood on the come up. If I meet a gal with 3 kids or more, she get done.
Since I can remember, I've been popping my collar. I've been popping my collar. I've been popping my collar. Ever since I can remember, I've been working these hoes. Oh shit, that's just hilarious to me. It's like, why was I singing that song at 16, bro? Like, it's fucked up. But hey, this is what I'm doing right now. Whoop-de-doo. And the more I drink this wine, the more I'm going to forget that I have an audience. And who knows what's going to happen. Don't care about you, nigga. Don't care if I'm alive. Don't care. Hey. Dun, dun, dun. She a very freaky girl. Very freaky. Okay, let's get to the goddamn fucking, like. Okay. 2000 and what is this? She's a very freaky girl. Don't bring her to mama. First you get a name, then you get a number, then you get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. Then you get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. She a very freaky girl. She get it from her mama. First you get a name, then you get a number. Then you get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. Then you get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. The record straight hater, you participate. Three girls with me like I'm going on a limit day. Say you got a man, but your man ain't her. The eyes in my ear shine like a chandelier. Handsome. Watch on my wrist costs more than a mansion. Bet your baby daddy ain't nice like the kid be. Got your baby mama front seat of my Ferrari. She a very freaky girl. Don't bring her. Like, people don't even like listen to music for real. I mean, like, I just be sitting here doing this shit in private, bro. Like, fuck you, nigga. Go away. Like, go away. Literally go away. Why are you watching this? That's why you're stupid. You be sitting there saying, why are you doing this on camera? And I say, why are you watching me do this on camera? Like, go away. Just go away. Like, nobody said, watch me do this. Like, why are you fucking sitting there singing along to songs while you're drinking red wine? While you're drinking alcohol? While you're fucking... Because this is what I do in real life, nigga. I sing along to the rap songs that I listen to in real life, nigga. Like, what the fuck is your problem? You don't sing along to the songs? Like, you go to rap concerts? Like, fuck you, nigga. Like, bye. You don't do karaoke? Like, go away. Fucking weirdo bitch. I'm in love with the coca. I'm going to break them off real bad. What do I want to listen to? Oh, my God. And this goes into, it's like, here we go again. It's always this for me. It's the same fucking, I have a playlist and I don't change it, bro. I don't change it. It doesn't do me wrong, my playlist. I just like listening to it. I crack up to it and I just keep playing the songs because it's hilarious to me. Like, this song cracks me up. Oh my god, I could go clubbing on this song alone. Hey, it's that dark club vibe shit. Remember the dark club vibes? Everything was depressing in like 2008. Lost in the world. This is a club song. No. A labyrinth of maze. They ask me no questions, you give me no answers. Why, like, this is it? Why are we singing this in the club? Like, this is like very dramatic. Like, this is really like creepy. Like, we're going through a life crisis song. This is not the song I'm looking for. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Google, first of all, fuck you, bitch. Like, you stupid fucking faggot bitch. Google, like, I can't stand your fucking bitch ass. Okay. This is sung in the club, right? Nobody remembers this. I remember when Gorilla Zoe was being sung in the club. Don't gaslight me. Y'all don't remember Gorilla Zoe? Like, fuck you, nigga. Like, get little peep, little Bo Peep headed ass bitch. Like, you'll fuck. I don't do that shit, man. Like, little Bo Peep shit. Like, I don't do that. In a maze, a labyrinth of, what is the word? Me no. They ask me no questions, they give me no answers. Give me a cigarette, smoking my cancer. I mean that shit. I mean that shit. Whoa. Yeah. All in off the road. Whoa. Like, I dead ass when I listen to music. There's some, I mean, I listen to certain music. Can I get my point? Can you get it out of, can you say it? Can you say it out loud? Hello to myself. Get the sentence out of your fucking throat. Hello. My point is this. I listen to certain songs and I really do be feeling that shit. Do you? Like, that shit resonates with me. That's why I like that song. That's why I like, this is me. You don't like it? You don't like the song? Oh, well, like, this is my favorite Lil Wayne song of all time. That's why I can listen to it over and over again. I literally can listen to this song every day, and I literally do. I literally do listen to this song once a day, at least once a day, sometimes 3 times a day. Why? I feel this song in my soul. I'm not asking for you to, okay? I'll talk to Lil Wayne about this. How about that? You fuck off. I'll sit here and tell him why this song resonates with me. It's been it's my favorite Lil Wayne song of all time. You just don't like it. Whatever, bitch. Man, fuck these niggas. I'ma spare everything but these niggas. I put the gun and gun but these niggas. Take the knife off the AK. Cut these niggas. And fuck these bitches. I swear I care about everything, but I don't know. I'm holding a pretend slip in my mouth right now. Yes, I am. I'm holding a pretend piece of fucking a joint in my hand when I'm doing this. Because I can't smoke in here, but I wish I could. Nigga. If it ain't broke, don't break it. And if it ain't shook 'em, don't shake 'em. Hope I don't. Like, they don't play this song on the radio. That's why I love this song. They didn't play this song on the radio. Let's run that shit back. Y'all be talking down on me because I love this song. You're like, oh my God, here she comes again with her We Be Steady Mobbin'. I love this song since 2010, and I used to go to Club La Vila and harass the DJ to play this song in the booty bumping club because this is what I want to fuck to. I've said this a million times. This is my workout playlist is my have sex playlist. Little known fact. The playlist that I work out to is the playlist I would fuck to in a fucked up world. Is that something I'm proud of? Is that something I'm proud of? Fuck no. But you will never catch me having sex to R&B. Incredibly cringy, and I don't want it in my life. I'm not going to have sex to Usher Raymond and motherfucking Neo Nick. Song. So I don't want to have sex to that corny shit. I want to have, this is me. This is my toxic traits. I know this about myself, and I'm powerless to stop it. I don't want to have sex to fucking R&B. If we're going to put on a playlist, I want to have sex to this fucking song. Period. I'm not making this up. Man, fuck these niggas. I'ma spare everything but these niggas. It's a joint in my hand. But these niggas take the knife off the AK and cut these niggas. Yes. And fuck these bitches. I swear I care about everything but these bitches. I don't care. I so what these bitches. And I put Young Mullow above these bitches. If it ain't broke, don't break it. And if it ain't sugar, I'ma shake them. Hope I don't look weak, cause when the wolf cry wolf, you still see that wolf teeth, motherfucker. Futuristic handgun. If you act foul, you get 2 shots. Why do people hate on this song? Why do people hate on this song? I have been shaking my ass to this song since 2010. I would request, like, what do bitches request from the DJ? I would run to the DJ, play We Be Steady Mobbin', and I would grind on a nigga's dick while this song was playing. That's what got me off. What got you off, sis? Fireworks by Alicia Keys? All I see is fireworks. I don't want to hear that shit. I genuinely don't. I don't want to, and that's my toxic traits. There's something wrong with me. I do not like R&B. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear Joe. I want to know what turns you on. That doesn't turn me on. I don't want to hear you. I don't get turned on by a nigga singing to me. I don't. This is a toxic trait of mine because that's apparently what makes me not healthy and I attract bad people. Okay? I know I have a toxic trait. I am attracted to this. Okay? I don't want to hear the soft, soothing sounds of Usher Raymond. I don't want to hear Usher. I don't want to listen to Usher. Yeah. I'm dropping a tear for myself. There's something wrong with me, don't you see? I know this. I'm admitting this publicly. I hate R&B. I don't want to hear it. I want to know what turns you on. That's fucking gay to me, bro. Like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear Usher Raymond. I want to make love in this club. Ew. Grossed out. There's something in me that's repulsed by that. Right? And that's why I attract evil men, because this is what I want to listen to in the club. This is my I want to fuck you playlist. Like, if we're going to have sex together, I don't want to listen to R&B. I'm not saying this because I want attention. I am stating this as a public declaration of an SOS signal. Help. But no one can help me. Okay? I want the world to know that my toxic trait is I love this song. And this is a toxic trait. I love this song. I will put on this song in my personal playlist and will listen to this song in the gym. And I will ask for this song to be played in at the club for me to whine and grind on his dick. I will not ask for an R&B song to turn him on. R&B doesn't turn him on. This song does, and gangster rap turns him on. And I'm turned on by gangster rap music. That's my toxic trait. Little known fact. R&B does not turn me on. R. Kelly turns me off. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear Usher Raymond. It's so gay. R&B is so fucking gay. Quit playing with me. What am I going to do? I'm going to get drawn and quartered in the streets. Oh my goodness. I don't want it doesn't turn me on. It turns you on? Great. Go get turned on. Blow up dolls turn you on too, and whips and chains and handcuffs. Like R&B doesn't turn me on. Gangster rap, I can listen to gangster rap and get sexually stimulated and physically stimulated to do a lot of things because I cannot listen to poppy music in the gym. If you're watching me in the gym and you're like, there she is in the gym, what is she listening to in her headphones? Gangster rap music only. That's not a flex. I'm not bragging. It's just a fact. When I'm in the car, I'm listening to gangster rap music. I'm not listening to pop music, bitch. I do not listen to Taylor Swift. Do not put that on around me. I will have the inclination to slap you, and I don't want to be provoked to violence. Do not involve me in Taylor Swift season. Do not. It's not a joke. Do not play Taylor Swift around me. It pisses me off. It gets on my fucking nerves, and it makes me angry. Leave me out of your Taylor Swift fucking situation. Leave me out of your fucking Beyonce situation. I can tolerate Beyonce more than I can tolerate Taylor Swift because Taylor Swift has zero bops. Help me, Jesus Christ. Help me, Lord, now, today, right now, Jesus. Save me from the clutches of suburbia. Save me from the clutches of the white girl. I don't listen to Taylor Swift. You listen to we can't be friends. I don't want to hang out with you. I'm going to be prejudiced and judge. I don't want to. No, I'm not going to cross-pollinate fan bases. You over there in the Swifties, the Lamies, and the pumpkin spice lattes, like, and the cats, all the thousands of cats, and the sweaters, and the knitting, and the goddamn bitching about the same dude you keep choosing over and over again, but you're fucking narcissist, and we're tired of you, and I'm sick of you. Taylor Swift culties, the fucking stereotype of fucking white bitches that we all fucking hate. Nobody likes you for real. We tolerate you because you're making up corporate America. Nobody likes a Taylor Swift fan. Nobody likes a Taylor Swift fan. Okay? You're arrogant. You wear sweaters and cardigans, and you have lots of cats, thousands of cats. You have thousands of cats that you barely take care of because you're a cat. You have a cat fetish because you can't keep a man, and you bitch about that in your songs, and you like that whole aura of pumpkin spice latte season, and your scarves, and your fucking knitting circles, and your crocheting, and your fucking gay ass fucking leggings that you pair with boots, and it looks stupid as fuck. You look dumb as fuck because you wear leather leggings with leather boots, and you think you're cool, and you wear the leggings and the scarf and the hat. It's the hat for me. It's the hat. It's the goddamn hat for me. And you walk around with this giant hat on with a scarf, and you said pumpkin spice latte season, and you look down your nose at me, and I just want to slap the fucking shit out of you. You want to slap the fucking latte to your fucking face, because while you're walking down the street with your AirPods in listening to Taylor Swift's new album, I'm listening to motherfucking Zero. Bitch. I do not listen to Taylor Swift. She's not in my fucking playlist, and I take this incredibly seriously because I will not degrade my ears to listen to a tone-deaf cunt try to sing with a goddamn backing track. Not gonna fucking do it. And I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you pea-brain fucking pumpkin spice latte head ass hoes about why Taylor Swift cannot sing for shit. She can't dance. She ain't worth shit. She ain't been worth shit. You gonna get mad at me because Taylor Swift's a fucking cult. I'm tired of you Taylor Swifties. What are you gonna do, mad? Sing a song? Watch The Little Mermaid cry over Bambi, bitch? Knit, crochet, call corporate, because Taylor Swift's Karen. Taylor Swift's the leader of all Karens everywhere. And if you want to know what see, this is what y'all don't be doing. You don't pay attention. There's undercover Karens around the corner. And what's her favorite music? Taylor Swift. That's who Karen is. She likes Taylor Swift. Every Karen is a Taylor Swift fan. I'll guarantee it. Be careful around these Swifties, man. I'm dead ass serious. You might be cracking a smile thinking I'm playing. I don't fuck with no fucking body. Nobody in this household. Hold on. Y'all be thinking I'm playing with y'all. Y'all really be taking me as a joke. You think this is a comedy show. You think this is all fun and games. I'm going to walk into this. Hold on just a minute. Are you awake? Are you awake? Huh? You listening to music? Are you listening to Taylor Swift? Exactly. Do you secretly listen to Taylor Swift? She's listening to Rick Ross. Exactly my point. Good night. Good night, sis. Exactly. We don't listen to Taylor Swift in this house. Nobody in this household is a Taylor Swift fan, and you think I'm playing. I'm dead ass fucking serious. I do not listen to Taylor Swift. And bitches try to relate to me, and I don't listen to Taylor Swift, and that's why I can't deal with these Negroes out here. Because these military dudes, you are who you fuck. Never forget that. You stuck your dick in her. Whoever she likes, you like too, because you liked her and you like what she likes. Remember that. So you fucked a Taylor Swift fan, so you're a Taylor Swift fan. If you're sticking your dick in a female who's a fan of Taylor Swift, you're a Taylor Swift fan because you're a fan of her and she's a Taylor Swift fan. So nigga, you're a Taylor Swift fan and all these military dudes are Taylor Swift fans. So fuck all you niggas. For real. You are who you fuck. So you don't get to play that game with me, faggot ass bitch. I don't like the sound of your voice and I don't like the sound of your dick going in and out. But I guess we all got to deal with shit around here, don't we? Guess we all gonna be mildly unsatisfied and it's all a matter of who's gonna pull the trigger first, correct? Because everybody's pissed. Everybody's pissed about something. Well, am I gonna tiptoe around you all fucking day? And what you gonna do? Make my life a living hell? It is a living hell, bitch. I live near you. That's hell. Can it get more hellacious than that? Well, let's see. After all of that surgery, you were still ugly, and that's what gets me. Jesus. Let's rap out loud. Oh, look, a shooting star. Look, is there you can see it. Oh, that's the street light. See, there's a star in the sky. Bitch, you can go outside your damn self and look at it, you fucking weirdo. I like to see the stars where you live. Bitch, go outside. It's the same stars everywhere, you fucking weirdo. Y'all are fucking weird. It's those people that watch moon live streams for me, you know? Like you sitting there watching a live stream of the damn moon. Bitch, go outside, you fucking faggot, bitch. Like you that fucking lazy you can't walk that 2 feet out the door to go stare at the moon. You got to watch a YouTube channel live streaming the goddamn moon. Nigga, go outside, you fucking faggot, bitch. Quit being a fucking pussy. Get off your faggot ass and go look at the moon, you fucking queer. Tired of you people. And what you gonna do? Be mad at me? Go for a walk with your fat ass. I'm losing weight. What are you doing? Okay. I'm losing weight. What are you doing? Gaining weight? Gaining. What are you doing? Eating marshmallow fluff and peanut butter? I mean, what are you up to today? What have you shoved down your fucking esophagus today? And what are you going to be mad at me because I dropped 2 pounds in a couple days? I'm 148, probably 0.7 at this point. The only thing I've eaten today is a banana and half of a hamburger without a bun. What have you eaten today? And get mad at me because you're fat? Well, quit eating so motherfucking much and get off your fucking fat ass and start walking. See, this is how you're lame. You get mad about who you are. Okay? And that's what I'm sick of. I'm sick of repressing myself. I'm sick of repressing myself because there's a hating ass nigga around the corner. Everywhere you go, there's a hating ass nigga. Everybody knows what I'm talking about because you dealing with a hating ass nigga in your life and you gonna point your finger at me, making me your personal little fucking online effigy, bitch. I'm not even in your motherfucking faggot ass fucking life. I'm not even in your town. I don't even know your name. And you're gonna spend all your time worrying about what I said about not you because I didn't say no names in this stream, bitch. Is your name Chance? Is your name Jose? Is your name Johnny? Are you tatted on my body? Exactly. So why are you trying to pick beef with a bitch who doesn't even care that you exist? Think about that. Count your lucky stars, look at your astrology chart, and figure it the fuck out. While you starting online beefs with fucking strangers, when you can't even fix the drama in your uncle, in your family life, all the crazy shit, you know. And then you're gonna what? You're gonna judge. Oh my God, you're a judge. The gavel's coming down. Here you come with the gavel and the sword and of truth, and you're gonna be the knight crusader of reality. Yeah, dude, you're just out here being the Knights Templar of truth and wellness and reality, but yet we don't know if you're focusing on your life. You know, I'm just on a live stream. Once again, nobody asked you to join and form an opinion. Nobody asked you to form an opinion. That's your problem. You formed an opinion. Now you feel upset. You feel some type of way. Now you got to retort. I got to respond to what she said. And I'm never going to hear about it. Well, I'm going to at you in the I'm never going to watch it. I'm going to make a video and I'm never going to look. So if a bear shits in the wood, did I hear it? No, I didn't, because I don't fucking care what you got to say. If I didn't hear it, it didn't happen. Do you understand? It's that simple. Think about it.
Man, fuck these niggas. I'ma spare everything but these niggas.
This is I want to fuck and get fucked up song. Period.
Yeah, and fuck these bitches. I swear I care about everything but these bitches. I don't care. I saw what these.
And let me just say this: that I do have a toxic side that I try not to think about. I know I have a freak side. My freak side is not something you're into. It's not, because it's like not fantasy. We're not cosplaying. Okay, so I try to leave that alone. You know, I am not scared of being involved with a killer. I just want the feds to know that. Oh my God. Are you really going to say that you'll be with somebody sexually who's killed somebody? Of course, Mr. Officer, because I'm talking to you. You've killed somebody, Mr. Officer, so you're a killer. So having sex with you is having sex with a killer, Mr. Police Officer, who's investigating me saying that. Quit playing with my pussy. If I have sex with a soldier who's been to combat, I'm having sex with a killer. So yeah. Am I repulsed by somebody who's killed somebody? That's way down my list of repulsion. I don't care if you've killed anybody personally. I'm just asking, have you? Okay? Like, it's not that big of a deal for me. You're like saying you'd be with a murderer? Yeah, like the military? Like, what's not to love? What's not to love? What's not to love? I just can't meet a nigga for real because they're all corny. They're all corny. I'm waiting to meet that killer, that real killer who's like not corny. You know what I mean? Haven't met him yet, but I'm not opposed to meeting somebody and having sex with somebody who's actually killed somebody. It's just the corny ones for me, Chance. It's the threats that never manifest for me. I can respect the nigga that threatens me and actually shows up, not the one who threatens me through text message and never shows up. There's no street cred there. Not my fault. Not my fault. If you threaten me, it's not my fault you didn't follow through for me to lose respect for you. If you're going to threaten somebody, follow through, because I followed through with all my threats. I threatened to wear lingerie in public, and I did. I did. I literally did. So all my threats have manifested. You know what I mean? It's about what you threaten to do. Because I can threaten to do a lot of things. I can threaten to eat a hot dog live on camera. I can threaten to motherfucking say fuck you every day, and I do that. That's a threat. You know, it's anything that you say you're going to do technically can be a threat. Threats are not always negative. I can threaten to be nice to you every fucking day and do that shit. You know, it's just about, threat is about saying what you're going to do. It doesn't have to have a negative connotation, but when you don't follow through with your threats, like I threatened to lose weight, you know what I mean? Am I losing weight? Technically, I'm following through with my threats because I am technically going through weight loss right now. Right now. You know, I lost weight the last week. You know, I went from 152 to 148. Hopefully, we can keep that weight off, especially since we're cutting coffee the rest of this week. And we should be following through with that threat. It's a threat to say, I'm done with coffee. I'm done with you, bitch. That's a threat. It's a threat. But you have to actually follow through. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you can't be taken seriously.
If it ain't broke, don't break it. And if he ain't shook, I'm gonna shake him. Hope I don't look weak, cause when a wolf cry wolf, you still see that wolf teeth, motherfucker. Futuristic handgun. If you act foul, you get 2 shots and 1. I'm at your face like man come. You niggas softer than Roseanne, son. Hey, you cannot reach on my
And
I'm busy fucking the world and giving
let me just say this for the record. This is just me expressing myself. I do not threaten to kill anybody. That does not exist for me. There's no threats to kill you. Do you understand? That's really corny. It's real cringy. Don't talk about it, be about it, is what Lawrence Anthony taught me in 2010. And that applies to killing. So don't threaten to kill somebody because some people will expect follow through. And when you don't follow through, they'll be mostly disappointed. And then what does that change? It changes how I look at you. You know what I mean? So people lose street cred like that, you know. And that's a fact. That's not me flexing no gang shit. I'm not in a gang. I'm not affiliated. I know people who are in gangs, but I mean, I'm affiliated with them, but I'm not in it. I've never joined a gang in my life. I mean, I'm in a gang, but it's not like your gang. Like, this is for real. Earth Gang. It's not a band. You don't have to take it seriously. That's fine. I don't care what the fuck you think about that tattoo and what the fuck that means for you. That's for you to figure out. I don't have to help you figure out what the fuck Earth Gang means, but it's not a band, bitch. Ain't nobody holding a tambourine around here and some motherfucking spoons, bitch. Okay.
my damn tongue. Crazy motherfucker, I am one. But the crazy thing is, I began one. All white bricks, I'm straight like it's jumping back to 36, nigga. Big house, long hallways, got 10 bathrooms. I could shit all day, nigga. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a girl, what's it going to a goblin? Yeah, it came on the beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be standing mobbing. Won't keep my side, big falling is my hobby.
What the fuck is up? It's Gucci Man the G. That's Titty Boy, no pity boy, bitch Scar City, the city boy. So I see, so no Nike boy, just Gucci Louis Prada, excuse me. Gucci man keep shitting on me. Why that boy keep buying shit? He's still on the cock and hammers, bandanas on car antennas. No, we do not talk to strangers, just cut off these niggas' fingers. Gucci's something dangerous, cocaine, codeine, and major love. This AK-47, I hit your airwell from the ankle up. This ain't size is me alone, clip long as a Pringles can. 4-5 Desert Eagle on me, you think I'm an Eagles fan. Tony Brash, the sniper rifle, make it never breathe again. Fuck that nigga, kill that nigga, bring him back in never again. Scooch.
Yeah, the money is the motive. Fuck with the money, it get ugly as coyote. Okay, I'm reloaded. Better pull it if you told it. I buy a pound, break it down, and put it in a stogie. Swagger so bright, I don't even need light. I'm with a model, bro, she don't even need rice. But would you believe it? She dykes, and she asked me for a picture, so I gave her 3 strikes. Yeah. I'm the man around this motherfucker. I'm so hot you probably catch a tan around this motherfucker. This rap game, I got my hand around this motherfucker. Yeah, I said game, but I ain't playing around this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm the best to ever do it, bitch. And you the best at never doing shit. If you the shit, then I'm sewer rich. Try me and I have you people reading eulogies. I swear you can't.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Man, they can't kill it. Texas Hammers.
Yeah, ho. You ain't my kind, bitch. You wanted me to do a threesome. You ain't fine, bitch. Yeah, ho. I'm riding slab in Texas. And I ain't worried about that bullshit that you hoes stressing. Yeah, ho. These niggas know what's up. They like the way I be killing these tracks. These niggas know I'm bugged. Yeah, ho. I'm gonna stay the same. You're gonna stay a lame. Some shit ain't gonna never change. Yeah, ho. I know you talk about me. I know you want me broke as fuck. I know you bitches doubt me. Yeah, ho. I'm gon' get mine, bitch. Don't worry about Lil Lola. I am doing fine, bitch. Yeah, ho. I'ma keep it real, my nigga. If I don't like you, I don't want you in my face, my nigga. Yeah, ho. I'm on some gangster shit. If you don't like it, you don't have to fucking deal with it. I'm gon' hurt one of you bitches, man. That's why I'm gon' stay to myself. Cause these bitches, man, always wanna play. I'm gon' hurt one of you bitches, man. That's why I'm gon' stay to myself. Cause these bitches, man, always wanna play. Hey, man, it's hard not to kill bitches. It's like an everyday job not to kill bitches. It's hard not to kill bitches. It's like an everyday job not to kill bitches. So what's a gangster to do? Yeah, ho. This candy diamond pill. You same hoes talking shit been bumping me for years. Yeah, ho. I'm coming for my money. If we ain't talking about that, then we ain't talking nothing. Yeah, ho. You folks crazy. Gave your ass game, now you suckers trying to play me, man. Yeah, ho. I swear it's hard not to kill you. Fake ass bitches and fake ass niggas. Yeah, ho. I'ma stay realer. High in LA, fresh as fuck, smoking killer. Yeah, ho. And I got my vodka. With money in my pocket, ain't nothing gon' stop her. Yeah, ho. Still rocking with the project. Can't cut that nigga, speak the gospel. Preach. Yeah, ho. Still stepping on toes. I don't want no friends. I don't fuck with these hoes. I'm gon' hurt one of you bitches, man. That's why I'm gon' stay to myself. Cause these bitches, man, always wanna play. I'm gon' hurt one of you bitches, man. That's why I'm gon' stay to myself. Cause these bitches, man, always wanna play. Say, man, it's hard not to kill bitches. It's like an everyday job not to kill bitches. It's hard not to kill bitches. It's like an everyday job not to kill bitches. So what's a gangster to do? Killer.
Shout the church band, do it down, sad. Where I'm holding all the word, yeah. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. Know the po on the low where the cheese at. Fresh out the jet to the jets where the cheese at. What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, what you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. See me in the city, sitting pretty, know I'm shining dog. Ride with a couple Latin bras and I'm China dog. Hey, you know how we ball. Right in the shiny car. Walk in the Santa Mall. For everything we saw. You know about me, dog. Don't talk about me, dog. And if you doubt me, dog, you better out me, dog. I'm throwed off slightly, bro. Don't wanna fight me, bro. I'm fast as lightning, bro. You better use your Nikes, bro. You know you don't like me, cuz your bitch most like me, cuz she see me on the judge in front of every club. I be on Joe, I'm buzz. Gave every hoe a hug. Niggas don't show me mugs. Cause you know I got keys out of three. Where that church out the church band. Do it now, sad. Where I'm holding all the word, yeah. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. Know the po on the low where the cheese at. Fresh out the jet to the jets where the cheese at. What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, what you know? What they know about this shit, man? I know all about that. Candy on the 6-fold, leather guts and fishbowl. Victor on the picket ring just to make my fist glow. Yeah, bitches get low because I get dough. So what? I'm rich, oh, I still pull a kick though. What you talking shit for? And gotta run and get folk. Got you were yelling, I thought you pull out a gun and hit folk. But you's a scary dude. Okay, believe by very few. Okay, just keep it very cool. Okay, we will bury you. See all that attitude is unnecessary, dude. Cause you never carry tools. He's not even sweary cute. You got these people fooled. You see you want to. Whatever try to do. Let's see you on the church, out the church, man. Do it now, sad. Well, I'm holding on the word. What you know about it? What you know about it? What you know about it? I know all about that. Know that flow on the low. Just hit your fresh out the gate to the chicks with Jesus. What you know about it? What you know about it? What you know about it? I know all about it. Fresh out the jet to the block, burn the rubber with the top pop the bus shots and tell them stop and make the block guy. The label got cause you are not high. I got the top spot, and it will not stop. The video and that we bustin' till the clock stop. Drag out that Bentley coupe and take it to the chop shop. Although we not, y'all. If it may pop off, I'll answer the question, will I get your block? Nah. It what it is, bro. Look, I will kill, bro. I'm in your hood. If you a gangster, what you here for? Somebody better get, bro, before he gets sent for. Say you want to squash it, what you still talking shit? I got a key by the 3 where I church out the church, man. Do it now, sad. Where I'm holding on the word, yeah. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? I know all about that. Know the flow on the low where the cheese at. Fresh out the jet to the chicks where the cheese at. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? I know all about that.
Hey man, it's your boy OCB4, and I'm checking in, man. You know, Ro, you my motherfucking brother, man. Let these niggas have it, man. Stop playing with them. Let them know fat meat greasy, you know what I mean?
I only fear God in this devil-ass city. Keep my head up high, cause I know these niggas can't fuck with me. Asshole by nature, one deep pussy nigga, come get me. Hit your ass with the Curtis, what the fuck is a Curtis? My nigga, that's a 50. I only fear God in this devil-ass city. Keep my head up high, cause I know these niggas can't fuck with me. Asshole by nature, one deep pussy nigga, come get me. Hit your ass with the Curtis, what the fuck is a Curtis? My nigga, that's a 50.
Fuck your dress code, and I ain't taking off my hat, cause I'm in chill mode. And I can buy this club if I really wanted to buy this club, because I got real dough. She say it feels so good, when I feel so wood, she don't need no dildo. And I know she ain't lying, cause she blow up my phone. Didn't talk to her, she still popped up at my home. Yeah, Sheriff was like, are these your guns? Cause these ain't regular guns, this is some hunting shit. I was like, goddamn right, that y'all mine. I guess every now and then a nigga like to go and hunt for shit. And I ain't gotta tell tell you I'm the truth in the booth, and I don't really give a fuck if y'all don't like me. I'm Fox 26 like I'm Isaiah Carey in this bitch. I tell it like it is, not the way it might be. That's what's up with what you hear. I'm here to put a hole the size of a cereal bowl in your motherfucking head. And I ain't really tripping on you bitch ass niggas unless you fucking with my motherfucking bread. But you old internet gangsters on my page, player hating every day. I can't even see what you said. Even one of my people was tripping, had to show him I was really about my business. He was about to be dead. I ain't trying to have a relationship, I'm just trying to beat my case every month. I'm up in the cold house. Bitch ass fans wearing ass trying to lie to get a conviction. They don't want me to leave from the cold house. But my lawyer game too strong, my appeal bond game too strong, faith in God game too strong. To be a real ass nigga, first of all, fake nigga, you can't be on none of that shit you own. When me roll around with them killers, you know it don't play. It don't play. Hit you with the minute 1-4, you gon' go like Rose. These pussy niggas think they real, but they so fake. Hit them with the triple threat shotgun, they gon' go like Rose. Don't treat me like no rapper, I ain't none of them. Never got a royalty check, but money kept on coming in. If I get your ass in the past, most likely you'll get done again. I don't trust none of y'all motherfuckers, I got my gun again. And every year I'm like Jafari, I need another dope kid. Gotta be gated, cause you know I'm cush to these hating ass niggas. These hating ass niggas be trying to smoke me. That's what the chopper for. I lay their ass down like vocals. They fucking with me in Africa. How dare you say I'm local? I'm loco, but I'm just trying to smoke those. Keep fucking with me, you and your whole family gon' go. And I would love to do it myself, but you see I got shit to do. I be out of town on stage when the choppers put the nuts on them. Keep on putting that dick in you. The dick in you. Shame on a nigga that tried to run game on a nigga, dropping names on a nigga, 7mm aimed on your nigga, hit you from the nosebleeds all the way across a football game on a nigga, and open up a brain on a nigga, and leave a nigga dripping like Sanjo, cause this is real teamness, original top shotter, you won't even get to see the ambulance hoe, and I be everywhere these pussy niggas can't go, and I see everywhere these wanna see, I'm on the wall, I ain't fucking with the dance flow, if you ain't a bad bitch, get the fuck from in front of me, used to be broke, now I get bread out the money tree, and I ain't fucking with you cause you're sweeter than a honeybee. I used to be good, now I be up to no good. That's why I fuck all y'all, homie. Look at what they done to me.
I only fear God in this devil ass city. Keep my head up high, cause I know these niggas can't fuck with me. Asshole by nature, one deep pussy nigga, come get me. Get your ass with the Curtis. What the fuck is a Curtis? My nigga, that's a 50. I only fear God in this devil ass city. Keep my head up high, cause I know these niggas can't fuck with me. Asshole by nature, one deep pussy nigga, come get me. Get your ass with the Curtis. What the fuck is a Curtis? My nigga, that's a 50.
I gotta feed the streets, my pistol gon' bleed the streets. Ski mask on my face, sometimes you gotta cheat to stay ahead in this bitch. Drink surf like it's liquor. Street life, I have you catching up to God quicker. Sticker, AK-40 to your lipper. Let the chopper bang on you like a blood or a cripper. Flipper, so much bread, I'm a Gemini. Made so much money off of dummies, Yeah. I'm Mr. Body Catcher, Slaughter Gang Soul Snatcher. Ain't no regular F-150, this a fucking rapper. No capper, street nigga, not a rapper. Chopper hit him and he turned into a booty clapper. Smith & Wesson, a 4L gang reppin'. We done baptized more niggas than the damn reverend. Kappa Alpha, me and my gang, we do all the stepping. Who you checking? It's FN, shoot east or west end. Yeah. I heard Poppy outside. And he got the double R, drop it outside. Check the weather and it's getting real, I'll be outside. I'ma drop this shit and have these pussies dropping like some motherfucking type of nigga that can look me in the eyes. I despise when I see you, better put that fucking pride to the side. Many times, plenty times, I survive. Beef is live, spoiler alert. This nigga dies. Keep blickies, and you know the weed sticky. My finger itchy, the Glock like to leave hickeys. Your shooter's iffy, a street punk can never diss me. I come straight up out the six and we don't spell sissies. I fuck with her and fuck with her and her. I hit up her, tell them do the for sure. Voodoo curse. Got him while I flew the Turks. Know the dogs had to hit him where we knew it hurts. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Yo. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Nigga, gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Nigga, gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Nigga, gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Let it bang, bang, let it bang, bang, till his brains hang, and his mama sang, and the pastor sang, and them bullets sang, and them choppers sang, and the choir sang. I'm on everything. Jacob charged me $450 for a tennis chain. US Open had it on us at the tennis game. Tell the coach don't take me out, I like to finish games. And my pen insane, and my men insane. There's like 80 of us now, that's a scary thing. Shit they doing on that other side embarrassing. We in Paris with it. 100 carats with it. All this shit is for my son cause he's inheriting it. The young Metro, the whole chest, all that shit. Gang, gang. Metro! Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Nigga, gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Nigga, gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Nigga, gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Yeah.
Man, fuck these niggas. I'ma spare everything but these niggas. I flip a gun and gun, but these niggas take the knife off the AK and cut these niggas. Yeah, and fuck these bitches. I swear I care about everything but these bitches. I don't care, I so what these bitches. And I put young moolah in me above these bitches. If it ain't broke, don't break it. And if he ain't shook, I'm gonna shake him. Hope I don't look weak, cause when a wolf cry wolf, you still see that wolf teeth, motherfucker. futuristic handgun. If you act foul, you get 2 shots and 1. I'm at your face like Lancome. You niggas softer than Roseanne, son. Hey, you cannot reach me on my Samsung. I'm busy fucking the world and giving the universe my damn tongue. Crazy motherfucker, I am one. But the crazy thing is, I began one. All white bricks, I'm straight like it's jumping back to 36, nigga. Big house, long hallways, got 10 bathrooms. I could shit all day, nigga. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a girl, what's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on the beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Oh, keep my side, big ballin' is my hobby.
What the fuck is up? It's Gucci Man the G. That's Titty Boy, no pity boy, bitch, Scar City, the city boy. So I see, so no Nike, boy, just Gucci, Louis, Prada, excuse me. Gucci man keep shitting on me. Why that boy keep buying shit? He's still on a cock and helmets, bandanas on car antennas. No, we do not talk to strangers, just cut off these niggas' fingers. Gucci's something dangerous, cocaine, codeine, and angels, though. This AK-47, I hit your airwell from the ankle up. This ain't size is me alone, clip long as a Pringles can. 4-5 Desert Eagle on me, you think I'm an Eagles fan. Tony Brush the sniper rifle, make it never breathe again. Fuck that nigga, kill that nigga, bring him back in up again. Gucci.
Yeah, the money is the motive. Fuck with the money, it get ugly as coyote. Okay, I'm reloaded. Better pull it if you told it. I buy a pound, break it down, and put it in a stogie. Swagger so bright, I don't even need light. I'm with a model, bro, she don't even need rice. But would you believe it? She dykes, and she asked me for a picture, so I gave her 3 strikes. Yeah. I'm the man around this motherfucker. I'm so hot you probably catch a tan around this motherfucker. This rap game, I got my hand around this motherfucker. Yeah, I said dang, but I ain't playing around this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm the best to ever do it, bitch. And you the best at never doing shit. If you the shit, then I'm sewer rich. Try me and I have you people reading eulogies. I swear you can't fuck for me, but I can fuck your girl and make her nut for me, then slut for me, then kill for me, then steal for me, and of course it'll be your cash, and I'll murder that bitch and send her body back to your ass. And we don't want no problem. Okay, you're a goon, what's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on a beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Ooh, keep me side, baby. Ballin' is my hobby. Man, suck my clip. Swallow my bullets and don't you spit. I am the hip hop socialist. Life is a gamble when I'm all about my poker chips. Do you want a dose of this? I will make the most of this. F is for ferocious. Murder your associates. The top is so appropriate. This is just where I belong. Keep a hard dick for your girlfriend or wobble on. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon. What's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on a beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Ooh, keep me side, baby. Ballin' is my hobby. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon. What's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on the beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Ooh, keep me side, baby. Ballin' is my hobby.
and right, this is my block, and I'm gon' rep this bitch. I'm always on my Houston, Texas, Mo City, Texas shit. All that real shit I talk, a fake nigga you ain't never gon' catch me with. Even if it's my relative, they be like, bro, let me live. Homie think I owe him something, cause we started this shit together. And then he was gone, but my hustle went on, that's why I ended up with the cheddar. He look at me like I'm supposed to be giving him something, I LOL, cause I would never. Jealous ass always be talking about me simply because I am doing so much better. I'm so glad I ain't a roach ass nigga, baby. He just mad cause he a broke ass nigga, baby. I thank God I ain't gotta sell dope no more, I sell myself now. Never needed your help in the beginning, and I still don't need your fucking help now. And I'm all about my dough, none but loud, that's all I flow. I don't fuck with y'all no more, I am solid. Killers with me everywhere I go, who say they got beef with Roe, bet you won't see them no more. I am solid, and I don't trip over no hoe, and I ain't never been no hoe. Keep it real, that's all I know. I am solid, so don't come knocking at my door, cause you know you ain't my bro. You mean nothing to zero. Solid as a rock. You gon' do what I say, do what you gon' fucking leave. All that shit you was talking, now you can't fucking breathe. Homicide don't know what to do, cause they ain't got no fucking lead. I bet in the next life you know better than to fuck with me. I run this city, run this side of town, I run this neighborhood, I run this block. If you wanna get some money over here, you gotta leave some money over here. If not, you gon' get shot. Got you and your people doing the mannequin challenge. You niggas really in a 6-foot zip line. Murder all of you motherfuckers just for stepping on my property. I'm the landlord on this block. And you don't wanna get me started. I might show love to my people, but I am oh so heartless. Taking haters out like it's Monday morning and they are garbage. If I gotta come get you, I'ma just come get you. Won't be no warning. Solid, and I'm all about my dough. Nothing but loud, that's all I flow. I don't fuck with y'all no more.
Gotta be pushed towards mine. Get the top line. Swing and swing, damn rain gon' shine. Bad kids, man, it's so good. Come on with the coke. Bitch, you can bid. Gotta be pushed towards mine. Get the top line. Swing and swing, damn rain gon' shine. 48 hours, nigga. It's so good. With the coke. Bitch, you can bid. Gotta be pushed towards mine.
Guess who's back on the orangutan foes in a new leg? You ain't glass foes, nigga, take your shoes back. Nigga shoot for the dawn, I'ma shoot back. Hit the mall with a racket, try to lose that. Or hit the boulevard beat, trying to bruise that. Black tech, no games, I use that. Shark skin with paint, I cruise that. It ain't a game when you're fucking with the king. Audi R8 like something you never seen. Engine in the trunk, in the front of it is machines. They operate in silence, on top of them is a beam. I'ma let the top down, I'm the star of the show. I tell them why.
Get up before the British squad, man. Real talk, man. Gooch, I got you. French, I got you. Boy, I got you. Fucker. Mentally ill, please someone call a doctor. 911, it's emergency, go get a doctor. You don't know by now, boy, they call me Waka Flocka. Got a bad habit, I might OD of yappers. Whole bunch of choppers for my enemies. Devil into me, my mind on injury. I'm in front of the jury like I'm guilty. Shawty tried me, so I killed them off GP. Mom, I'm sorry, I can't let you bury. Don't worry, just commissary. It's some letters plus some phone time, mama. What's the golden rule? Don't turn on my partners. I'ma ride, I'ma live, I'ma die for my motherfucking dog. I'ma rob, I'ma steal, I'ma kill for my motherfucking dog. I'ma ride, I'ma live, I'ma die for my motherfucking dog. I'ma rob, I'ma steal, I'ma kill
kill, I'ma kill for my motherfucking
I heard a lot of
dogs.
niggas dissing me, they let me know they missing me. I've been down for some months, now it's time to make history. With these evil ass thoughts, it feel like Satan just entered me. I'ma pull through this shit, I don't need no nigga to pray for me. I was told to calm down and spit my pain on the mic. I dropped one mixtape, 6 months later my course to flight. All they do is got them hype, love them gun sounds, make them fight. I go hard in the pain, you can tell that on sight. I'm the mixtape prince, ain't no nigga fucking with me. I'm from Plain County, Riverdale, was born in New York. Northside Queens to be exact, Briscoe wheel, wolf back. I could taste these niggas' flesh, I could smell these niggas fail. Riverdale, I'ma ride, I'ma live, I'ma die for my motherfucking dogs. I'ma rob, I'ma steal, I'ma kill for my motherfucking dogs. I'ma ride, I'ma live, I'ma die for my motherfucking dogs. I'ma rob, I'ma steal.
What's up, baby? Mexican D hollering at you. Just getting back with you. Told you we was gonna chill. Come through, roll something, smoke something. You know how we do it. Keeping it real on the side. Letting y'all bros know we too real.
What's happening? I see you capping, trying to play that role like you don't know me. Coming to my world of diamonds and pearls, cause it look a little bit lonely. I was just out there on the good, couldn't help but notice the shape of your foot and the way your strut just drop a player nuts. Man, what's up? Could I just talk to you for a second? I don't wanna take up all your time. See your 36, 24, 36, don't blew my mind. I can't take it the way you shake it to make me have to push up on you to see if we had anything in common. You see, I like to smoke marijuana. Would you be interested in smoking a square? Running my fingers through your hair. Go to the residence inn with a 3 for 10, coming to buy the underwear. See, I'ma be chillin', I won't be hard, gotta wipe it off so don't leave no scars. On my back to zero, penetrate so deep you gon' see stars. Don't get the room for about a good hour and a half. Dribble a little wine, then take a little bath. Flip a little wine to ease my mind, and it's back to knocking you down. All you gotta do is put me in the pink, and I bet I won't sing. I'ma ride the wave, make you wanna tell somebody, cause I'ma swell something. Keep it on the low when we can let's chill, baby. So I can knock it down, cause all that I wanna do, is fornicate with you. Let's chill, baby. And we can bump and grind. I wanna get into you, That's all I wanna do.
Okay, senior people in the stars, so I took the opportunity to jump in my ride. But we can bump heads again to see if we can coincide with our minds. You got some that I cut for, the bald head and a thug in you. That makes me wanna lust you. You're ballin' with your boys while I'm 4 deep with my girls. Diamonds glistening through the tail while my chrome is missing the curve. Hey love, what I got to give is probably more than you can receive, but we can compromise and both make time to put our bodies at ease. Did I shock you when I approached you when I said let's chill? Or did I shock you when I did nothing for coming straight up and real? Show me a good time, make me feel like I'm in paradise. Me and you, one-on-one, I ain't trying to claim to be your wife, so let's just chill and take time for two of the same minds to make twice the hustle and grind and fornicate since that's on your mind. Once you meet me at my place, I stand around 10 and don't be late, cause I want you to feel me when I say classify ladies, but just chill, baby.
Let's chill, baby. So I can knock it down, cause all that I wanna do, is fornicate with you. Let's chill, baby. And we can bump and grind. I wanna get into you, That's all I wanna do. I can be your earth, wind, and fire, so retire to my rapture. If you green, it means I win, and then your skins have been captured. If you have our time, then I can find time for running away together. Bumping and grinding, smoking and leaning, steady reclining upon the level. Get acquainted with each other as we flip through Mo City. These cats ain't having it when they do their thing and never show pity. But if you scared, I'm here, you not alone. It might be together, but I called it home. 90% of the killers are cool with me, so it's cool to sit back and blow back with me. See, if I said I wanted to be your better half, you know that I was lying. No disrespect, but I want some sense. Can I play, get a bit between the thighs? But if you say I move too fast, I'ma slow my rolling romance. We can go to the Pamados and out of those fancy places in this slow dance. Under that candlelight, sip it up, very on. So the dip it up, and I slow jam songs. From 2 to 6, we bought it and mix it, change the sex faces, get it on. Cause I'm a feel baby, not a feel, but I won't be the trick in your life. It's plain and clear that a G came here to put this stick in your life. Let's chill, baby. So I can knock it down, cause all that I wanna do, is fornicate with you. Let's chill, baby. And we can bump and grind. I wanna get into you, That's all I wanna do. Let's chill, baby. So
I can knock it down. Cause all that I wanna do, is on that case with you. Let's chill, baby, and we can bump and grind.
Everyone designs your face. It's gotta say, y'all wanna go complete so prophecies, I can't believe that's only to the 7 seas, just you and me. There's nothing but a novelty. That's all I see. That special girl. Oh, you worry about that other man. Please don't do that. I'm breaking switches, give me a chance. Please understand. We not step on too foreign land. No beginning. Just hold my hand. Oh, a deja vu once before. It's not for tour. My country was the land of free, but now no more. We said so many precious stores, of gems and gold. That was so cold. Now that's my life. So won't you come along and take me to the promised land? Alright, take me to the other land. Alright, this prophecy just made a man. No days and nights. Say, oh my Lord, so won't you come along and They bummed us from afar like some cowards, now it's stalking us. Been building saints, froze the air, multi carcasses. Body counts talking about 1,000, there was millions. Reality history, this is every pause of children's. Can you feel me? Say who's there beating on the drums? It's Gabriel Roses on the depth of his comes run along. For you can't hide 24-hour frame. Take planes, crash flights, that's what it sounds like, alright. Fuck that I tried to give you warning name. Streets filled with bodies, sudden death so strange. All the things won't change, the holy stay the same. But those who never, ever feel the never seen black rain. To the promised land, alright. Take me to the holy land, alright. This prophecy just made a man. No days and nights. So won't you come along and take me to the, take me to the, take me to the, take me to the.